Hello. Hi, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Holy cow, it's a Friday night, and we gotta do some streaming. We have a really fun game that we have set up here. If you missed the first stream or two, we've been playing a really fun game with Isabella here, where we started in antiquity, because that is not what we can do here in Civilization. And of course, not playing as Carthage, but actually as Spain. And even with that, we had plans to pick up Cothons with syncretism and things like that. But we ended up having a neighbor that we had to conquer, because we invaded him first, and then Charlemagne decided to invade me back. And then there's a whole back and forth. But we were finally able to unify our entire peninsula, as well as sell not one, but two different distant land islands. And I do gotta say, we're doing a freaking amazing. It actually doesn't tell you how many treasure fleet you've actually taken care of. But obviously treasure fleets isn't the only way to win anymore. And now we have treasure fleets, we have resources, we have trade routes with every leader as a 3 economic triumphs for us to complete, but there's other ones, including getting all of our relics, which will keep our founder belief intact in the next age. We have, of course, the fantastic Feed the World, and having that in modern era is fantastic. There's all of these different triumphs that we're looking at completing. I could even settle 2 more distant land settlements if I wanted to, just to complete Hicks and Dracones. It gives you combat strength when you're for units in distant lands. I don't necessarily think I need that next era, but we did already pick up things like 2 settlement limit here, and oh, actually, I'm curious because there was 2 different ways to grab settle limit from antiquity into exploration. One of them was from settling cities. The other one was from conquering cities. We got the one for settling a lot. Settling 8 cities got you 2 free settlement limit. So. In the meantime, I will be looking at just grabbing some of these immediate bonuses. Of course, we got sack from conquering a capital. We got a first as server navigates. Convert settlements to religion. 1 more settlement, and I got free tourism. Fantastic. We also need to... Oh, no, we did this. Greed is good. Make $25,000 or 25,000 gold worth of purchases. Maintenance does not count. 500 economic victory points. We grabbed that. We're doing... amazing when it comes to victory conditions. We are more than twice the size of any other empire. We have coming up to twice the GDP of any other empire. Our tourism isn't that far behind, and our science is terrible. But if we look here, you can see we have definitely the largest empire here. You can even hover and see what all the point values of all these settlements are based off of. Is this settlement all settlements are worth 4 points. Original capitals are worth 8. Distant land settlements are worth 5, and we'll get even more in modern. Cultural, you can see we have a huge tally for all of our uniques. So wonders, or natural wonders, relics is mostly what we have, but also our unique infrastructure. Scientific is a space race, which we are pretty much ignoring this run through, just because it is mostly having high technology, doing individual projects, not just in modern era, but also in all 3 eras now. And then the one I want to look at the most, of course, is the economy graph, because we are building. The fact that we have a graph just for GDP is amazing. I freaking love seeing this. This is quite literally just your GDP score versus time, and that is awesome. That is awesome. Of course, to win this early on, you need to have a crazy amount. Crushing victory, 6 times the second player's score before 75% of the age progression. Next, I actually add 100% of age progression. So by the end of exploration age, if you have 4 times the second player's score, you actually will win. Or at least trigger the 5-turn countdown for victory. After that, you go into modern era where you need 3 or 2 times or less, like 1.5 or 1.25. The threshold goes down and down and down. But we're gonna see what we get into. The goal here right now is we are pretty much just finishing up exploration era and moving into modern. I've completed all of the objectives I wanted to pretty much for the era. I might pick up some more wonders. I might do some more relics. These are things that I don't need to do though. This is just bragging rights at this point. I can only take 3 triumphs next era, and they are probably going to be economic, and this one, to keep your religion intact. The other ones I probably won't even touch. So we're just basically belaying our victory condition now, which is going to be make as much money as possible. That is going to be by assigning resources, building gold buildings, returning treasure convoys, and getting ready for things like factories next era. So without any further, we also finally made peace. We're not at war with anyone. For some reason, Simone doesn't like me. Don't know what that's about. I'll offer him reconciliation. And I'm going to also just turn my camera off for now. Just so that you guys can see the UI. Also, my camera isn't... my PC is having a rough time. Again, it's not the game. It's my PC. I need to do a big overhaul on my PC. I'm going to turn my camera off for pretty much most of this. Here, I'll have this, though. So we'll be keeping an eye out. I have a couple of espionage actions I'm doing right now. If I click here, you can see we are currently doing a lot of endeavors because we have a ton of influence. I'm also stealing technology and culture. We have so much influence, actually, to the point where I might actually look at doing a couple extra little fun things. Like this whole treasure island over here on the west coast, well, we could actually just go out and start settling. I was really restricted on how many settlements I could make because we did a lot of conquering and settling at the same time. So we really got hit real bad on a crunch. The amount of penalty you feel when you are at negative happiness. We were at like -8, like 15 happiness on my, like one of my core cities. And that is -5% yield to production, gold, science, and culture and influence. So everything other than happiness and food. -5 per point of unhappiness. And at 15, that was a lot. That was, what, 30, 60, 75. It caps at 80. We were like basically, this settlement had like barely any production. It was crawling. So maintaining happiness absolutely is something you need to do. It's not like you're going to lose a city. It's not a crisis, but your production will crawl to a halt, and something you definitely have to manage. It pretty much, what ends up happening is you can't expand too fast, otherwise all of your settlements are going to kind of fall behind, especially if you hit a crisis. But as you increase your culture and you increase your settlement limits, you can naturally expand throughout time, and it kind of just puts brakes on the military conquest. Yes, some people might feel like that's feeling too much like an artificial break and they just want to conquer and do the whole world. But you can conquer. You can keep moving. You do still get at least 20% yield from every settlement, yes. But there's also things like focusing on really high culture to increase your settlement limit, which will then help you continue rolling and conquering. So I think there's a lot. Going on throughout the game, and I think it's pretty cool. For now, I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna start doing these things. Christopher Columbus. Bam. Hey, we revealed a little bit more of what's going on over here in the map. We had already done a lot of exploring already, actually, which was pretty funny. I think we're gonna just get some experience by fighting some barbarians over this way. I might actually incorporate some city-states, to be honest. There's things like gold. There's actually a ton of treasure out this way. And I don't think there's any point in really settling more islands. There is one more treasure here, actually. I could settle, like, technically this tiny little tile there. But for now, I think what we're going to do is, yeah, we're just going to make as much gold as possible. That means trade routes everywhere with every civ. So I'm going to buy some of that. I'm also just going to spend a ton of money just making all of my stuff, all of my settlements really tick really quickly. Hang on. So I'll come through. I'll literally just click through all of my settlements and just start throwing gold in. We're also working on Havana Harbor, which is actually a big part of economic victory. It ends up helping you provide a lot more treasure fleet points on your treasure resources as they come through. And building these buildings like these guild halls here, or actually this tile here, there's 43 gold. There's 2 gold buildings with how many specialists? How many specialists do we have here? 2 per tile. So yeah, this plus 5 adjacency gold building is actually not 5 adjacency. It's not 10 adjacency. It's 15 adjacency. It's very, very strong. They definitely made it so that specialists feel a lot stronger. They give 100% adjacency instead of 50% now. They removed the baseline science and culture on them, which I like, but I don't know how I feel about it, because it still allows you to play specialists on warehouse buildings, especially because there's a lot of like random places you can boost specialists, including policy cards, like food, like random food production gold, stuff like that. I think they removed a specialist limit increase as well. So we had one in antiquity to go from like 1 to 2. I think I picked up a specialist limit somewhere else from an attribute. But there's 2 of them here. So 1 here, 1 here. Oh, wait a second. Oh, we're only limited to 2. They don't stack per era. Oh, wait, we can only have 2 specialists. Oh, crazy, dude. Okay, that's I think that's a rework. I don't know. And Camel, welcome in, welcome in. So yeah, we're just gonna jump on in. I'm gonna basically spend all of my gold on gold buildings to make more gold, and we're gonna see how that snowballs. Dude, these volcanoes, crazy, dude. They also remember fertilization gets removed on era transition. That's kind of always happened, but now I'm definitely really feeling it. This settlement really should have a harbor in it for these production tiles here. And also things like warehouse buildings are always good. I'm definitely keeping an eye out for more relics. I want to do some conversion. So spreading my religion. Literally, if like my entire continent followed my religion, that'd be fun. But I know the AI never quits when it comes to religious spread. So we'll see how that goes. Grab a culture tile here as well. Ooh, fishing key. I have like literally so many things to do, and I'm making bank. We're making so much gold per turn, but at the same time, ooh, resort towns can buy inns. Hell yeah, dude. And menageries, dude. I love that. I love that so much, dude. I don't want to build on my breathtaking tiles though, but my best adjacency tiles are gonna be my breathtaking tiles. That's too funny, man. Wait, appeal. Yeah, my inn should go here. Oh, but I want to. Well, I guess there's nothing on that tile right now, anyways. Hang on a second. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I can buy a temple in here though. Interesting. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy. No. It's fine. That's someone's doing just fine. It's working population. It's doing great. There's a lot going on in the game now, and I do very much like that. Oh, this is definitely Resort Town, isn't it? Hang on. Let me buy out a couple of warehouse buildings. That's a breathtaking tile. Honestly, I want the population to grow just a little bit more, but I think for now, I'm gonna set this to Resort Town. Look at the happiness on these tiles, dude. Very good. Very, very, very good. So, and then we want to keep on bringing our convoys home. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dude, 4 movement convoys is great. I have a lot of my settlements on growth focus, as opposed to being focused, because my cities actually have way more than enough food already, so it's kind of unnecessary, and it's really funny to me. We're going to go over to our resource screen. Yeah, Ruin can actually just keep that. Or that's a different settlement. Oh, this is a city now. Toledo. Oh, this one. Distant land settlement. Yeah, it has all of our distant land resources in it. It's doing great. Where did that... Oh, the ivory can actually go to a different place. And instead, did I have any more resources that are supposed to go for distant land cities? I don't know. Oh, I really don't want to take the production out of it though, because it's working on a wonder right now. So we're gonna steal some of this stuff back. There we go. All right, that's one follows my religion. That one does too. We're just gonna keep on doing missionary spread for a little while. And I have some trade routes going up to Himiko and over here to Simone Bolivar of the Inca. Interesting. Cool. Cool. Yeah, we're definitely really far into the game right now. As much as I love just constantly restarting games, I do want to play this game all the way through, just to feel what the victory conditions feel like, and what make me realize, like, know what to expect in terms of playtesting an entire game, and not, of course, not just the first few turns. Of course, we have a couple of attacks here. Take this guy out, take that guy out. Ooh, dude, +3 range is great. All right, and then missionaries. They're gonna come over this way. We're gonna try to convert our entire continent to our religion. It's not really gonna do too much. We did pick Feed the World, so that really only affects my own cities. Oh, let's go. Ooh, we got free religion, or free tourism. Which actually, now that I picked that up, oh shoot, that was a lot of tourism. We're actually almost cultural elite as well. So buying a lot more unique infrastructure would be great. Converting things, or converting towns into cities so I can build out the rest of my unique infrastructure is definitely something I could look into. Like, this is an urban center town. I can buy a bunch of stuff in it right now. It's very expensive to convert to a town, but the more I go ahead and buy buildings and increase the population, the easier it's going to be convert. Also, things like grist mills are probably a must as well if I'm trying to actively grow the population. I also want to go over here to get a kiln that way. So something like a sawmill here. I'm going to be super ADHD when it comes to my goals. I'm going to be constantly bouncing around. Oh, I need to do this. Oh, but I want to do that. So I'll do this. And then it's going to be like that. Hey, we just stole a ton of culture as well. Hell yeah, dude. How are you winning, sir? We're doing pretty good. I feel like we're doing pretty good. So the line. We almost winning in 3 victory conditions, which is good. I mean, the us expanding so heavily, both from settling and warfare, did make us hit a crunch, and we definitely had to pull back and figure out what our actual goals were for a little bit. But it's still absolutely worth it because we're crushing it. We're crushing it, dude. Oh, definitely need to actually replace the buildings here with new era buildings. We got another conquistador. Shipyards could be fun. Wharfs are fun. All right, that last follows my religion. Actually, there's 2 settlements that both have a natural wonder. My religion gives me relics for converting any settlement with natural wonders. That includes mine and other players. So I'm actually getting a lot of value out of that. I also ended up with both my navies in the same place, so we're just here to do a little bit of light fighting, eh? Constantinople could be crushed if I so choose. And we have Miguel Lopez. What's his ability? Activating on distant lands army commander with 3 empty slots. Dude, we're gonna have just so much random army because I'm just bringing them over here and popping more and more units down with my army commander. That just keeps on just generating units and then getting more conquistadors. It's really funny. Haven't played Modern Era yet? Yeah, no, I feel like I really needed to. You're kind of autistic if restart early antiquity or yet and to optimize gameplay more. I think that's something that you're going to hear a lot from a lot of different players throughout pretty much the entire Civ community. It might be tied to something. It's just really funny because it's so relatable. I think when Civ 7 launched, it took me months to actually play out Modern Era all the way, to a degree that was like way too funny. I still have very limited experience in Modern Era. I also don't get anything for converting other religions right now. I have Feed the World, yeah. It really doesn't matter as long as my own cities follow my religion. Oh, that settlement doesn't follow my religion. That's awkward. Oh, I don't get a relic for reconverting that, but I do want to actually reconvert it just for the Feed the World bonus. Oh, are you gonna kill that? Oh, I can't wait till we get cannons, though. I want to have freaking the galleons going crazy. Yeah, if you're gonna kill Continental, I might as well... Oh, Ibn Khaldun... Nah, he's fine. He won't mind if we kill this, right? Surely he'll be fine. We just go ahead and not yank... just yoink Constantinople. I will actually go ahead and incorporate this settlement over here. I actually do want a foothold. It'll make getting trade routes over here easier. And speaking of getting over here, I actually did want to have a scout. The more you scout the entire land available in exploration, the easier it is to win modern, because a lot of it is very dependent on just seeing the continent, which is really funny. Yeah, what am I doing? Why am I even trying to convert these settlements? It really does... Okay, it's fine. I'll finish what I started. We have 6 charge missionaries, so that's fun. Kind of bad for Firaxis since they must struggle to get enough feedback on modern era. Yeah, the entire idea of having 3 distinct eras was to make it feel more engaging, special, and like you want to play through all 3 eras. But then a bunch of players still love restarting, and it's especially with the way you got locked out of the game, or you had to go back to the lobby, or you left the game to pick your next civ between ages. Made it very easy for players to leave. So it's interesting. Though picking your religion, or you're picking your next era civ in the same age, like before the era transition, is actually going to be a big deal for that. All these policies are good. We're getting gold on the resources. We're getting gold on districts adjacent to the coast. Settlement, resource slots and supplements with the gold building. We're getting gold for units that are packed into commanders, so I need to keep my army commanders packed. Production toward training naval units and less gold maintenance as well. So, as much as this guy's coming over here, as soon as that army commander is ready, I want to repack them. I want to make sure all of my units are packed inside of commanders for the free gold. Grab some whales. Bam. Toledo. So what we have, 4 cities. I could probably have a 5th. Cultural exchange here is pretty good. Yeah, those traditions do stack very well. So what you're going to start seeing is that when you're playing a civ, their traditions and their core ability are going to be the core of their civ's identity. Think Inca working mountains. Think Hawaii and ocean tiles. Spain's entire thing is having incredible resources and a drive to go out and find distant lands, and a very strong navy. All of these things are going to contribute to that, but specifically when you play a civ outside of its apex age, you're going to unlock more traditions, more abilities that are going to further that identity. So you can civ switch and bring a piece of a civ with you through time, or you can remain one civ and just double down on its identity and be the strongest version of itself in its apex, and I think that's really cool. Can you play 2 ages as one civ, but then other as yeah. So you can play like Mississippi into Shawnee, which I think is amazing. There we are. We got all 12 relics already. Sick. So we get to feed the world next stage. That's gonna be very big for modern age. That's gonna be so big. All right, I have my 2 admirals. I do want one to be definitely over here in the west, and one can be in the east, and that's fine. I'm starting to wonder if picking Tithe would have been better, just to continue to get gold every time you convert another civ. And keeping that into the next stage might be really good for speedrunning culture victory. Or sorry, economic victory. But keeping Feed the World in my own cities in Modern also just felt too good to pass up. So here we are. Perhaps they should buff the option to have to not have them. I have done many of them so far. I feel like tradition or mandatory, so the option to not do it truly doesn't exist. Do you mean the which part? To not do them. Buff the option to not do them. Like the narrative events? $81 production. 100 production of Toledo. That's insane. KMS 34. Ruin was a capital. Actually, Ruin could be a city. Ruin actually feels pretty dang good. Oh, those tiles are so good, though. Ooh, trade outposts can buy bazaars and guild halls. Oh, lovely, dude. Right here, that +4. Or here's a +4. Sweet, dude. What we're gonna do, that's a good tile. That's a good tile. This is breathtaking, though, so I can put a saw pit down. That way I can go ahead and here buy the bazaar and a guild hall in a town. Because it's a trade outpost town. And I'll just even buy a sawmill here. Oh, wow. Let's go, dude. Towns. Towns with really useful stuff. That's so fun. And there we go. We got even more army. I might need more army commanders, to be honest. The narrative events seem weak in comparison. 75 gold and a migrant for economic tradition is okay, but nothing over the course of the game. It's interesting because I feel like a lot of the... I feel like narrative events that have a quest... I feel like the quest should always pay out more because it is encouraging you to play into a Civ's identity. And also, what I've seen is a lot of people like immediate boost more than like a bigger later boost. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Let's go feudalism here. I want to see what feudalism feels like. Feudalism mastery. Let's do another gold boost. Dude, 20% gold. Crazy. Let's see. Culture on grid displayed great works would be nice since we have so many. Yeah, let's do that. And production towards wonders. Are there more wonders I want to build? With this 100 production here? I think that might be a reason to make Ruin a city just so I could have a high production place to build more wonders that are still available. Things like, oh yeah. Oh, Notre Dame is already built. That's fair. White Tower. White Tower could be pretty good for happiness, actually. So, for now, I'm going to make this an urban center. Just so I can start buying some of this stuff. There is a casa to look at. What's in here? A market. Ooh. Yeah, actually, a full plaza definitely feels pretty good in this settlement. Definitely making this into a city, and so I can build a second building here, too. Yeah, urban center towns. Great place to make a precursor before you make it something into a city. I think that feels really good. I guess I am getting gold for converting settlements at least. Like a little bit. Yeah, we have a fully compact commander over here. I think Toledo is also just going to build a couple of army commanders for us, to be honest. Yeah, more, but not so much as make the other option irrelevant. No, every player's opinion is appreciated and necessary in a game like Civ. They are trying to make a game that feels good on all levels. That's kind of actually very, very important to them. Your perceived skill is not a detriment or anything like that. Let's see. Bring the admiral over this way. Yeah, I have so many units over here. This is so funny. I'm making so much gold, I don't know what to do with it. But I also have so many things to do. There it is, Havana Harbor.
All else had been forgotten.
I do know when the era transitions, I'm gonna need to have a very big, very, very big source of happiness to deal with, like, the specialist limit maintenance going up and stuff like that. Gold on imported resources is so good. Gold on towns, though, is really good. And probably where I want to go. Gold on resources in towns or 2 in distant lands. Yeah, it's probably where I want to go. Alliances is nice, but alliances pull you into war all the freaking time. Ada is just, thankfully, is not actually fighting anyone. Ooh, Ibn Battuta actually doesn't like the fact that I killed the Constantinople. Whoops. My bad. My bad. Did I do that? Oh, man. That's too funny. Sick. Well, this element now I can build something. And an inn probably feels pretty good, too. There's gonna be so much urbanization happening on this tiny island. I mean, it's a pretty big island, to be honest. So, oh, and you know what happened? A treasure fleet just popped. But look at this. It's 5 treasure fleet points. Because it now has Havana Harbor, and that gives 3. There's, what, 1, 2 treasures here? So it should be 2, but now it's 5. Here's another 5, because Vatican's just huge. All right, we got 3,000 gold. Hastings is going to follow our religion as well. Dude, I probably just figure out, make sure as many settlements as possible have gold buildings. Oh, you know what's hard? Because exploration age, you can only put trade outposts on distant lands. It actually severely limits how many gold buildings you can have, which is why we're oh, yeah. No, we need gold buildings. Hang on. This needs to be a trade outpost town. Just so that I can come in here and buy out the bazaar and the guild hall here. Increasing our GDP. Oh, shoot. I could buy the Casa de Cretaceons. All right. I'm going to have to figure out how to get out this way. Volcano Wonder is, oh, is it active or is it a visual? It's a visual. It's Mount Fuji. It doesn't actually look like it's fertilizing tiles. I could be wrong. Yeah, it's a 2-1. Grassland is 2-2, woods are 1, and then the breathtaking tile is 2 happiness. We have gold on resources, so that's what that is. Yeah, I need to cover my settlement back, though.
The king.
All right. Oh, there is the mastery to feudalism. Food on farms and plantations and farming towns, fishing towns, and fort towns. Where would I want a farming town? That's an urban center. That's an urban center. Barcelona was a religious center. I don't have any farming towns. Bayfox would actually be an incredible hub town. Because just looking at the roads, it's probably connected to a bunch of different settlements. Zaragoza hasn't picked yet. These are actually still growing. Their population is so high, though, that it's taking forever for them to even try to grow. All right, for the sake of just seeing it, though. Oh, you got fishing boats. You got a bunch of farms. Let's buy a gristmill. So that's a +4 farm now. And we'll select then a fishing... It could be fort or... yeah, let's do fishing town, though. Ooh, +6 food. Oh, right, because the fishing town gets +1 food on farms, and then feudalism gets another food. Okay. Feudalism. Farms and plantations, though, specifically. Actually, there's a bunch of farms and plantations in this settlement as well. This is a fishing town. Oh, this is some feudalism boost right there. Yeah, Bay Fox, I'm going to go ahead and make it as a hub town, though. Oh, actually, I really wish you could see what it was connected to. Without mods. Oh, you know what I could do? Is I could buy a merchant here. And then try to build a road. That will show me, actually. All right, Hastings is converted. So, economy. Yeah, we're going. Something you like to see in the game, having natural wonders follow their base yield tile logic. Such, not much, but you think it would add a nice adjacency part for the player. I agree. I agree in general. I think I guess if this was fertilizing tiles nearby, you would have to nerf the actual yields on the natural wonder itself to compensate. Would be the only drawback of that. Oh, hang on. I'll be right back, guys. All right, we're going to try to speed run to the next stage because we need to get moving. Ooh, specialist. Oh, on Casa. We went specialist on our ageless district. So that goes ahead and makes it keeps its adjacencies on the era transition as well. All right, cool. So we're gonna go ahead. We have a merchant here. This is a quick little trick. If you do want to figure out quickly how many settlements that you are connected to, if you build a road, you can see where you can build roads to two settlements that are not currently connected. So you can see Toledo, Las Palomas, Ruin, Winchester, Came. These are all connected to this settlement. And if I want to increase the number of settlements that this settlement is connected to, because of things like hub towns, I can then just go ahead and then start building roads to, say, Madrid. So that when I select a hub town right here, now this is going to actually generate a bunch of influence for us. So if I turn this off, you can see we're at 137, and then I turn it on, 144. Quick little trick there. And then I'm going to go ahead and, of course, and I'm going to keep on buying merchants to connect this settlement to even more towns. Yeah, it's a cool little trick, isn't it? Gosh, this UI feels so tiny now. Now that I have the more properly scaled UI. That's funny. Isn't that like too much influence? Yeah, you could argue at this point in the game, probably. It would be nice at the next era, though. I could start converting other settlements with influence. What can I even do? Improve trade relations with everyone? Yeah, probably. What do I do with this much gold, though? Oh, man, dude. This is too funny. We have gone a little hard. No, definitely get rid of that altar. I don't need that there. Couple of buildings here and there. We'll grab that. Little production there. We'll convert this settlement. So yeah, pretty strong navies. Very fun. And yeah, I don't know. Still a market here. I need to get buy-ins and stuff here. With cities to the north that can be liberated. Like this natural wonder here that I really want. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, steal some technology from Ibn Battuta. I can do that again. I also get open borders to try to increase our relationship. Hey, banks and hospitals are unlocked. Where do I put them? All my tiles are filled up on some of these cities. Cool. I guess they're going on that farm tile. I do need the banks. Oh, these buildings need overbuilt. They're next to 2 resources and a mountain. So honestly, I guess I'm just going for the +1 on things like pavilions and kilns. Right, so there's an admiral. I could probably just do the reinforce command to just automatically load them up. I don't need this many units over here. Hey, we converted the Vatican, yay. Yeah, I think Ruin needs to be a city now. I mean, look, it has all these wonders. Ooh, should probably fix that first. All right, that's the White Tower unlocked as well. Let's go up to social class next. And yeah, now we gotta start putting more and more specialists down on these settlements that are growing very big. Yeah, let's make this into a city. Now that Ruin is here, they can build the rest of our plaza right here on that tile. Amazing. Still need a sawmill in Madrid. I guess the bank, prioritizing the bank and hospital will be ideal. And I guess it has goes next to a wonder. It can't go next to the ocean, unfortunately. But that'll just have to do. Ooh, more food. To a distant land city. Sick. Now Ruin could actually get a bunch of resources here. So we'll take things like whales and stuff. Make sure these are in the cities so they're giving production as a set of gold. All right, amazing. And then I should probably every turn be buying like a whole bunch of trade routes and just making this our trade just absolutely insane. My merchants are very expensive. Wow, 1,000, 1,200 gold. Show in the UI which type of town it is. Yeah, definitely.
The social.
Patronage. Okay. Ooh, local festival. Why not? We have 1,000 influence. Also look at all of my friends and improve trade relations to my neighbors. With that trade route that I just made. Except Charlemagne, he has 1 settlement, so it's fine. Sweet. Bank time. Wow, we actually converted a lot over here. Time for Baghdad. Yeah, Sheffield's pretty good. I don't have a trade with... Oh, we don't have a trade with Baghdad anymore. We used to. What was that? Sheffield? Yeah, Sheffield. There's definitely a lot of micro involved right now, but I think that's my own doing. Hey, trade routes with Simone Boulevard. Very nice. More cavalry. Chuck all this stuff into our towns. And there it is. Himiko 2. There it is. Trade routes with every single leader. Triumph gives you trade capacity for every leader next age. That is something I probably don't even need. I have so much influence. I don't think it's going to be that helpful for me. Ooh, Jade. Hang on. Jade. Jade should go in a really high gold city. Like Cordoba. Bam. 186. Nice. So the more cities I get, the more expensive my buildings get. So I gotta be very selective of which cities I want, but my cities give me access to my unique district. And that's fun, so we'll have to see. Yep, trade route, Sheffield. Bam. Oh, well, that's fun. So there's only a little bit that I need to reveal. Really. I think I want to try to open borders here. We also have open markets available. So let's send that to Batuta. Fantastic. Let's get open borders with everyone else down here. This guy wants to go down this. Oh, there's Goodiots here. Okay, there's no way. They should not be able to do that. All right, so onto the plaza. Does this somehow have a plaza? Am I blind? Why do you not have a plaza? Oh, they have to be on the homeland, that's why. Nice, new city here. Quite a bit of leeway on The gold, yeah. I think I could. Once you start making money, you can spend it, right? Is it possible to still join the workshop? Yes, Flapjack, it is possible. There is a little bit of Steam key sharing happening in my Discord. You could also go to the Civ Firaxis official Discord. It's probably the easiest place to actually find a key, because what you need to do is you need to basically get a key from someone that's already in the workshop. Is it a separate installment? It is. It's separate on Steam, but they're basically connected. So, if I show you here, like we have, like Civ 7, and then we have Civ 7 Firaxis Workshop. It's not hard. It's not hard to download though. It's pretty straightforward. Dude, look at the walls of Baghdad. That's crazy. I would assume it's pretty much the same size of Civ. Properties. 20 gigs. Though I guess you could always delete Civ for the sake of the workshop. That would be fun. Oh, dude, I forgot to spend my gold for a couple turns, and now we have 8,000 gold per turn, or 8,000 gold. That's crazy. Cool. We'll finish the casa out, the plaza. Fantastic. And then what I want to do, yeah, gold buildings, buy armories. Ooh, I need to figure out where the bank's going. Yeah, the bank has to go to a nice tile over here, as well as the guild hall. Just have a crazy gold number. Amazing, dude. Also access to inns. Oh, there's a really good tile over here. Where is the best science tile? That is also the best science tile, but there's a river here, so... I like inns. Inns have happiness. $1.5 terabyte, you'll manage. Nice. Says the workshop ends in a week. If I keep my Steam offline, can I theoretically keep playing? I'm not sure how long you can play when the workshop ends. I know in the last round, I had it closed, so I couldn't relaunch it. But there's a bunch of people in that workshop that still had, like, they never closed the game, so they kept playing for a little while longer. I don't know for how long. But yeah, I would recommend, if you have access to the workshop, next Thursday when it ends, don't close it right away. Oh look, another admiral. I really do not need to keep all these military units, but who knows? There might be another big war next in modern era. I didn't expect the last war, so here we are. I don't know what happens when you're, when you have units that are packed in a commander and then you get reinforcements in that commander. What happens to them? Ooh. Negative 100% protection for 2 turns to get a courser. No, thanks. That's in 5 cities. Oh, I have 2 scouts here. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even realize. Ooh, wait, this element's new. I need to, make it big. You have another 5,000 gold to spend on this settlement. Awesome, dude. So let's go ahead and immediately drop a granary. And I think you'll definitely want a temple in here too. Let's just, for the fun, put a brickyard with a granary, because that's cute. And then we can also put a sawmill and a stonecutter in here. Now we're at 12 population. It is 8 urban, 4 rural. Fantastic. We could even make it specialized right away. And this has to be a trade outpost. Because that also allows us to buy a bank in this settlement. Jeez, dude. Holy... Or do I just want guild hall? No, I don't need the gold. Bank. Bazaar. Bazaar is actually a resource slot. I actually don't need that. Maybe I will do a guild hall. That's fine. Bazaar. Bam. 22 gold. Nice. If I want, I can settle more settlements on this island too. And look, I mean, it's Charlemagne again. He's historically the one we're allowed. Oh, Mount Fuji does erupt. Oh hell yeah, and fertilize, bro. All right, that answers our question. Oh, gorgeous, man. Holy cow. All right, do we just start buffing the crap out of our specialists now? Ayo, ayo. Because we could add culture on all of our specialists here. It increases the happiness maintenance, but that's fine. We can handle it at this point. More trade. More trade. So... Lots of empire resources. Trade routes. Active trade routes. Available trade routes. Unavailable trade routes. Oh yeah, so it shows you just increase trader capacity and you can get these. Are there any more camels? There is in Persia. Oh, and there's a camel over here in... somewhere over here. Here. Oh, I definitely want to get a trader out that way then. Yeah, so we can come in here. We can buy a merchant here. Send it up this way. Hey, have a good night, Lion. All right, Toledo is our big... Nope. This element is. Unit City, Cordoba, I guess. Hey, we made it. So we're 4 over settlement. That means we get negative 20 happiness in every settlement.
When monks...
But we just got 1 more settlement back. Nice. Ooh, there we are at the death ship. We're back to plagues. Plague is divine punishment. Or plague is divine mercy. I never remember what these two do. A ship is seen attacking to and fro outside the harbor where the wind will take it. A crew has died or abandoned it, but left expensive cargo from distant lands and rats. Before the harbor master can think to scuttle the ship, opportunistic looters from the shore have already carried off many things, some of which they did not intend. So, punishment or mercy. Crisis policy slot. Unlocks vision and divine punishment or divine mercy. Crisis policy. Mercy? Please have mercy. Punish? We're a religious folk, right? It's mercy. I'm sure this plague is for good. Right? Surely. Surely it is. Let's go social class. We got another or actually, yeah. No, Notre Dame is already built. Ooh, Requiem Hulk is not built. Or we can start hitting Feature Civic and move on to Modern. Enlightenment is here as well. Let's actually take out my missionary spreads. I have so many of those. Divine Mercy. Buildings, improvements, and districts and settlements that follow your religion are not damaged by minor outbreaks. Fantastic. All my settlements follow my religion. Mercy it is. All my settlements do follow my religion. The AI are not converting me. That's fantastic. Hell yeah, dude. And I'm going to start converting them. They're going to hate it. Gotta buy a hospital here. As well as probably the dungeon to get production up. And then we can even play specialists here. So on to the plaza. That was not a plaza. Okay, never mind. That's fine. Oh, 100 points for economic victory. That's substantial, dude. Oh, who's denouncing me? Simone? Nah. We don't do that here, bud. Ooh, the White Tower actually is something I need. So we'll put that. Wow, that placement actually isn't that helpful. This one's not bad. Help the Inn Bank and the Dungeon University. Help one of my core cities too. Okay, that's what happens to reinforcements. They just pop up next to the commander if they can't fit inside. That's actually good to know.
The social.
This settlement is so good. Holy cow. Alright, is it time for Future Civic? Food and production towns in distant lands. Ooh. 1 resource capacity in all cities and homelands. 10 trade route range. I guess these policy cards don't matter that much. Yeah, let's just advance the age. Let's start going towards future tech. I guess I could actually build out conquistadors if I wanted them. There's a +5 wharf. Oh, that's pretty good actually. Then I need to make sure I get this pavilion built next to our natural wonder, as well as a kiln. Now this could be a city as well, so we can get that casa built. Oh, I need a farmer's market. Send that to Batuta as well. I want to keep him as friendly as possible so he doesn't hurt us or attack us or do anything silly, right? Oh, I shouldn't have built that wharf there. That's fine now. It's because that was a fertilized tile, I think. Himiko wants an alliance, but I'm not going to accept that. Still needing a dang sawmill in here. Plus 4 armor? Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude. Still need a bank. Alright, get that built. Plaza has a specialist. I could put this on the palace, but I'm probably moving my capital again. Actually, what would be a good capital for modern era? Ruin has... It's very land-based. Do spices go on into modern era, I wonder? I could just build up the Vatican. No. This could be it. Oh, dude, our culture is insane. Future Civic. Oh, we stole culture, that's why. Militaristic point. Interesting, dude. Let's just oh, I'm gonna go towards the settlement. That's what I need to go for. Alright, we stole culture again. Culture steal. Yeah, Simone. Oh, treasure resources from this city. Nice. Didn't even realize. Oh, it can have a guild hall as well. Hell yeah, dude. I guess technically I should have settled for this tea a while ago. We're at 80% of the age. We're at about basically 2x the economy of everyone else. Food and production towns and distant lands feels decent. Yeah, we'll also run that. We're only 2 over settlement limit now. That's crazy. Buy the bank in that town. Shipyard and a wharf. Buy a sawmill. Fantastic. Ooh. There's a card here that gives culture and golden cities in the homelands. That's actually really good. Probably even better than Renaissance. No, Renaissance is going to help with wonders too. We'll get science when someone gets sick. I don't think we got even any plague yet, though. We probably have. Yeah. This someone has the plague. No? Oh, it's just the occupied because I conquered it. I could use my fleet to go to war with Charlemagne again. Oh, he's allied with Batuta. I can't just bully him for fun. You got a code, Flapjack? Hell yeah, brother. Awesome. Oh, about 10,000 GDP. We climbing. Oh, the Vatican really should have a focus of some kind. Probably urban center. What is it? It has resources, right? There's two resources here. Yeah, Vatican's definitely an urban center. If I had any gold. Oh, Vatican's not fully following my religion. Oh, Sheffield has the plague. Does the plague travel trade routes? Because I have a trade route there. I need to know. Oh, the galleons. Oh, the galleons. Oh, I want to use these so bad. Oh, I want to hear the cannons. Oh, I hate that he has an alliance. Is there anyone else we could attack? I mean, technically we'd steal a bunch from... no, you really need trade routes in economic victory. Toledo's unhappy. It's a good thing we're building the White Tower. Why are we unhappy? Just a lot of deductions? I can't have someone being unhappy and they're trying to build a wonder. Yeah, negative 5% yield, including production per point of happen. That's negative 15% production towards the wonder. That's insane. So buying an armor would give me production, but giving me a menagerie would give me happiness. So I'm like, I almost want to do that more. Well, I'll buy it right here in the city center. Now it's happy again, back to over 100 production. Sick. Zaragoza has to be a mining town for sure, right? Man, this alliance he has here with Batuta is actually going to keep him alive. I have every reason to take this settlement. Oh my god, he has treasure convoys. You know what I can do is I can privateer them. Improve trade relations here so I can get access to these camels. Amazing. Oh, you know what I need to do? Toledo needs happiness. So this camel I just grabbed, I actually should go to Toledo so I can throw some pearls in here and keep it happy. Yeah, it's 13 happiness now. And we'll build the White Tower in 2 turns now. We'll make one more city here. Because this settlement definitely needs to finish its unique quarter as well. Hell yeah. And then if I have more production resources, they're going to go in here now. So we're making all of these settlements into cities, which is very expensive, gold-wise. Makes all of my buildings more expensive empire-wide. But it's the end of the age, and I'll be getting a big bonus. I'll basically be able to build a lot more unique infrastructure. And then as the era transitions back over, they'll revert back into towns, and it will reset my production stuff, and then I can just make them urban centers. Except urban centers don't reduce maintenance anymore, do they? Oh, yo, wait a second. Oh, maintenance is gonna hurt a lot, dude. A lot. Like, I have these policy cards that really buff specialists, but it increases maintenance, so... Do I want that? Tariffs is trade income. How much actually was that? What's my income here? 2,200? Let's run tariffs. 2,800. Yeah, that's 600 gold per turn. Tariffs are great, man. I love tariffs. We should be doing tariffs the whole time. Oh, dude, your galleons. Oh, please, man. Ooh, actually, there's a trader out here to plunder. It's trading with me. Oh, yeah, no, I don't want to trade. I don't want to plunder that. Okay, thank you. Oh, don't. That's my privateer. I don't want it killed. I feel like it's single player, treasure fleet stuff is very boring, but in multiplayer, especially with privateers now and being able to just be able to snipe treasure convoys, and also do it very strategically, you have to escort them so well, and I think that's really cool. Was that an American saying they love tariffs? Nice, dude. Oh, is that a plague? Wait, what? Wait. Oh no, the white tower is just scary. I thought that was a plague. Oh, yikes, dude. That's actually gonna help the happiness in Toledo a ton, dude. All right, the armor is a +3. Oh, it's not a +3. It lied. It must be on a different tile. I think the workshop kind of broke how this little number works. Because it usually works pretty well. All right, actually Toledo is gonna do a very quick last settler here. Just to grab this little tile because it's annoying me that I don't have it. Realistically, I should be going out here. Buying settlers out here and selling the rest of this island, but actually, I will probably do that. But first, I should probably finish this out. Oh, there's still an altar here to get rid of. That's funny. Oh, there's a university available here. That's a +3. Dude, I've been missing out, man. There's so much stuff I've been needing to do in these settlements. Quick little +2 saw pit here. Sawmill. Stonecutter. Grist mill. Look how this happy this river is, too. Nice little inn there. Valencia has really come up. Dora's just working on trade routes at this point. And honestly, my city should just be working on trade routes. There you are. Yoink. Oh, come on. Oh, so close. Conquistador. Activate in distant lands on a fleet commander. This unit gains 2 movement in sight. Whoa. All right, coming over this way. Oh man, privateers get hit so quick though. Oh, you know what you should do with your privateers? Whenever your privateers get in trouble like this and they just run into enemies, like obviously we want to keep the privateers around so that we can steal treasure convoys. But if you just have an admiral nearby and they could tuck away and hide inside the fleet, and then they could just get away, it'd be fine. Holy cow, wait, that's a great tip. Sick, dude. Yeah, what pirates? What pirates are you speak of? I love that. That feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. Oh, there we go. Also, we have what plus? What was that? 3 specialist limit now? Yeah, 3 specialists per tile. I don't think I have any attributes that are giving specialist limit. Yeah, I don't. Bye. That's really cool. That feels so good. Oh, I love that Ada brings her collaborations to me specifically. Not anyone else. Right, I'm keeping an eye on my cities. Oh, my cities are not following my religion. Wait a second. Wait. Unacceptable. Buy out our plaza. There's a bank I need. There's a bazaar. There's a guild hall. Guild hall feels pretty good. Sick. For trade relations with neighbors. Go to Birmingham. Yeah, that's a nice one. We need open borders. Open markets. Borders. See if you can grab that goody head or not. There's definitely a bunch of war stuff happening over here on this continent. Revealing the entire map, including distant lands in exploration age, feels very good. Crisis continues. I don't know if I've even been infected yet. Food on warehouse buildings or growth rates? Are we going towards specialists or settlement limit? Wait. Oh, shoot. This is the reworked expansion history. So left side, food on warehouse buildings, population in towns, yield on towns, especially in distant lands, and then it looks like you have the choice on all three of these, but specialist limit in cities, food on cities and towns, food in cities per town, and settlement. Okay, this feels backwards. This doesn't feel actually, this is not reworked at all. Growth rate in cities, food on specialist refund, food towards maintaining specialists, and then specialist. They just moved where the specialist limit one is. Like settlement limit was on the left side, specialist limit was on the right side. But they just moved them. This is all specialists on this side, and now it's over here. This is all wide, and then the settlement's over here. That's very awkward. We'll do food on warehouse buildings this playthrough. We're gonna go wide. Ooh, future tech is very expensive. 3,000. Oh, we just stole 3,000 signs though. That's crazy. All right, there's a pavilion. Just investing more and more. Yeah, this is definitely a very big micro game. This is my own doing. This is my own fault. I am the type of player that just keeps on playing too. But like, look how much yield we have. There's so much stuff I can do. Ooh, buildings improvements and districts and cult settlements with a dungeon are not damaged by major outbreaks. Not damaged by a commander. Oh, I can definitely do the dungeons. Oh, Ruin's not following my religion. Augustus American and Ancient, here you come. Hell yeah, dude. That sounds amazing. Oh, you know what I do is I want to keep on making this helmet connected to everything. Let's see. Why not have another fleet commander? My pirates didn't go hide again. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, stealing treasure fleets feels real good. For this one treasure island that's out here. I guess I could quickly build walls everywhere too. At least in city centers. Oh, right. I need to buy my missionaries everywhere. Oh, they're just like randomly converting random settlements. Okay. Just some of my settlements. We did get this treasure convoy back. So I'm just going to keep an eye out with my admiral looking for more treasure convoy to steal. That's actually really fun, dude. Oh, dude, imagine how much treasure we could be stealing from like Manchester and stuff too. Okay, I'll bring this fleet up. See what we can steal here quick. All right, only 8 progression. We did advance the age because we heard it in future and civic, future or tech and civic future. Ugh. Future civic and tech. Those things. We also have a ton of influence. I don't even know what to do with it. Am I settling more by a settlement? Looks like Normans are coming over here. Wow. You named the city and I have no idea where that is. Technically, I should settle this. Lincoln. I literally have no idea where that... Oh. Island in East. That's actually a different one. Oh, yeah. Probably should. I'm worried about the maintenance costs on the top of the era next age, and my settlers are very expensive. But you're right, I probably should. I haven't hit the 10... Oh, we did hit the 10 turn countdown. Okay. Oh, my first plague. Zaragoza has a plague. Ooh, you know what we have? Physicians nearby. Let's try those out. And honestly, yeah, let's get a couple of settlements here. These guys are all... Oh, no, there's another reef tile I want. There is another treasure convoy. Pirates! I need you, boys. Oh, that's too funny, dude. Dude, I'm telling you, treasure convoys, 1000% more fun in multiplayer. In single player, it feels like a chore. But in multiplayer, like, that stuff goes hard. I need to make sure my settlements are following my religion. Why did you get damaged? It follows my religion. Buildings, improvements, and districts and settlements that follow your religion are not damaged by minor outbreaks. Oh! It's a major outbreak. And it doesn't have a dungeon. Interesting. So I need to buy dungeons everywhere? Which means I need fort towns. Oh well. Dungeon. Nice. $20 points. That wasn't much, but it was something. Rough seas? No, dude, you don't even have shipbuilding yet. Oh no. My boy, my holy cow. Okay. Ooh, cultural path. Bam. That's actually a huge amount of culture. That means I get culture on every single settlement. That's actually very nice. All right. Quickly, just, you know, why not? Why not have walls? Why shouldn't I have them? Ooh. Yeah, pre-building menageries is probably important. So there's an interesting thing now. It's like, all right, do you want to win an exploration age? You should probably get as much GDP as possible without advancing the age. But if you want to win in less turns, you do want to advance the age, so you lower the threshold. Interesting. Man, the game struggles on the trade screen a lot. New fleet commander. Especially for economic victory, losing access to treasure convoys in modern, I think will feel pretty bad. All right, remove unrest. Let's go. Hey, they removed the unrest. We are cured. Wow, that's actually a huge deal. Gets my jade back too. So we're just done now? Or the play continues? Do they buff ruins first plus 40 food and 10 40 food and 10 prod? That sounds like a lot. Oh, dude, they're attacking my pirates already. Ooh. Ooh. You sunk my pirate, eh? The IP got mounted, you took it. Oh, so it was one of those... this could be bad, actually. Hello? Cortez, weren't you supposed to give me, like, a fleet of ships? I got scammed. I just got scammed. Pack up. Here's our fleet. Alliance? Nope. Nope. No alliance. Hospital menagerie. I think menageries are actually worth it. Shipyard. Just to overbuild the lighthouse, I will. Cool. Oh, Valencia's in unrest. Okay, let me get the physician. And we need to send them over. I don't see any treasure. Oh, there's no treasure resources here. gotta check to make sure I keep my religion. Francisco, activating distant lands on the Navajo River. Gain 50 gold for every tile of this river. Well, that's one tile there. 3, 2. All right, there's a 4. Oh, you're not gonna make it there. All right, we also have this settlement. Right here is a good spot. Good as any. Get a temple as well. Get all the way to 7 pop so you can immediately... You settle, buy enough buildings to get the 7 pop, and then you can immediately set this to a focus, and then continue to buy even more gold stuff. Holy cow, man. That's crazy, dude. Yep, plague's still here, but the unrest is gone. Cool. Oh, this settlement. Oh, this settlement just bought a dungeon! And it's still infected. Well, I got a physician at least. It follows my religion and has a dungeon. Huh. Yeah, it sounds like that Goody Hut was one of those, like, there is a consequence to this, so... Do you want to? And there's a bad, but it means there can also be a good involved. So we're at 24 settlements. There's even more stuff over here. So let's buy one more settler here and just grab this. We'll have this whole little tri-set. All right, cool. Here we are. I'll have my galleons kind of blocking the area. And then we're going to deploy. And we'll have our privateers hit and steal the gold. Sick. Oh, my capital is infected. All right. This is starting to get a little bit more hairy. All right, so the pirates survived that turn. So all I have to do is come up and get packed away. And now they're in my fleet. And can no longer be touched. And now my treasure convoy can then be escorted out of here. Bro, that's insane. That's so good. All right, so we have science on specialist, right? +2 science on specialist. Oh, you can increase happiness on specialists, but give them food maintenance. All right, get rid of the unrest here. Then send gold to fix everything. Oh yeah, dude. Missionary might need to leave though. Other trade routes. Yeah, they literally destroyed the dungeon from the plague. Hub towns are also available. Interesting. Or sorry, guild halls, because there's the influence building. Adjacency doesn't matter because the era is about to transition there, so. Oh, there's Bilbao. So I only have a couple turns, so it doesn't matter too much how much. Oh my god, never mind. That's under plague too. Okay. Well, the plague is fun. Surely this is fun. Three turns of the age left. Then finally moving into modern. Keep our specialists on our plaza here. That's 54 yield. How did I do on terms of enlightenment anyways? 4 out of 5. Oh, I haven't finished enlightenment. Interesting. Not that it matters. Again, other than bragging rights. And yeah, we'll have my pirates heal. That's so funny that that worked twice. Get Valencia fixed. And I'm just buying things like temples just to make sure I have a little bit of happiness at the top of the age. Oh, apparently Zaragoza got reinfected. Yikes. I don't know if actually this settlement's even worth it anymore, though. Other than just to claim all the... No, screw it. We're gonna claim it. Hey, 6 settlements in distant lands. Havana. We settled Havana. Oh, we didn't build Havana Harbor here, though. Well, we'll get the harbor. We'll get that last treasure resource just for the fun of it. And yeah, so tiny cute little town. Should be fine. Get a granary. That's all they need. So we now have 25 out of 21 settlements. Sick. Also, I do have enough army commanders just because my units are... Oh, they're converting Ruin to Islam. Please do not do that. Oh, what happened to my... Did he die? My plague doctor dead? Oh, yikes. Oh, there's actually observatories here. That I didn't build. How many turns have I got? 1. Never mind. 1 turn. That was really fun to steal those couple of convoys. He's probably like, we're so close. I could feel it. All right, yeah, it's not... Okay, this micro isn't really worth it anymore, other than making sure my cities follow my religion. And ruin does not yet. Does now. Last turn to buy missionaries. Last turn to buy most things. Including making sure my plazas are done. Valencia... Could definitely not. My cities are so expensive now. Oh, this city needs an inn? Yeah. Yeah, why not? Why shouldn't I have it? Using the comma and period key helps you flick between settlements like this, by the way. Oh, there's an observatory tile there. Okay, I'll take that. Oop, that's all my gold. Activating distant lands to create a town. Ah, dang it, I could have just done that. Cool. Sure. Ooh, that's a hurricane. Almost killed a settler, too. Iran. Hi. So we're 5 over settlement capacity now. That's actually probably really bad. I guess my main homeland cities are fine. I'm sure I won't be the top of the era, though. Oh, Catholicism, please get out of here. Please get out of here, dude. Oh, can I get my missionary here? I can. Are you kidding me? Oh, crap. Well, Toledo's not going to follow my religion next stage. At least Ruin will. Age is ending. Military aid. No. Because if I buy a missionary here, it won't be ready for next turn. Or the end of this turn, you know? Alright, we have 3,000 gold right now. I'm gonna buy walls just in this settlement, just because we're so close to them. As well as over here. And other than that, I'm gonna save my gold for next age. We'll quickly click through, though, and see if there's anything else. There's actually a university I could buy here. Screw it. University. That's worth it. This settlement actually does need some fishing key stuff, though, so... I'll at least get a fishing key in a harbor here. And you know how I just said I wasn't going to spend my money? I spent it. It's gone. My bank is empty. Oh, no. Alrighty. Alright, so for in terms of victory, we were at 13,000 GDP. We have twice the size of everyone else's empire. We're right on par there for tourism. More than double the world's GDP. Hell yeah, dude. So I think next era mostly turns into me racing space race. I gotta make more gold per turn. If I'm already more than double, that means I could win easily before halfway through the era. And here we are. We are now picking Spain into a modern era. It recommends us we move to France, or to continue as Spain. We're obviously gonna play as Spain. I'm gonna keep my Queen's Jewelry, 2 gold on Natural Wonders tile, and as well, we can change out the +1 site for naval units. Instead, I want to go for something that's just full economic. I could go gold for unimported resources. Trade limit with every leader. 2 gold per age for a leader with your unfriendly. No. Queen's Jewelry. Oh, sorry. I already had Queen's Jewelry. Trade out range. Economic attribute point. Probably economic attribute point, actually. This is actually the nice thing is I can go back and I can look in the game and see where I was. And getting gold on towns and distant lands. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's actually going to be really good. Let's go for that. Age transition has begun. Continue. And economic attribute point. Oh, wait. Queen's Jewelry. There. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. While we're here, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play a quick ad, guys, as the age transitions. I'm going to grab a drink. Go ahead. Take a step up. Stretch your legs. Or dive even deeper to whatever Civ game you're probably playing. And we'll be right back real quick. Real quick. Don't worry. Like 1 minute. All right, then. So the gears turns, team shatters the world, the cathedral gives way to factory, the sail to the piston, the swish of the reaper's scythe to the hiss and clanks of machines. The world is invented anew each day, broken and remade. The modern age has begun. You know, this is actually probably the coolest part about having continuous civilizations is that, like, yeah, you don't want the Spanish Empire to, like, only exist inside of just exploration age. It's cool to have civilizations that transition, like antiquity, but I would want to play as some Iberian civilization, as opposed to just Carthage or, like, Greece or someone. Obviously, the idea works when you really fill out the roster of civs, but, like, the idea of, like, Spain continuing... They have their apex, their highlight, their golden age in exploration where they really shine, but they do still continue on into the modern era. Feels pretty good to me. All right, I'm going to start by picking my attribute point because I will forget it. Immediately, the legend unlock giving gold from trading income and treasure convoys could be fun, but I think gold on towns in distant lands, definitely the way I want to go here. Now, here we are. We're picking our legacies. Definitely want to keep Feed the World. I worked very hard to make sure that all my settlements keep the 6 food per turn through modern age, and that feels a very Spanish thing to have. After that, the economic ones are probably where I want to go. So 2 gold for every assigned resource. Oh yeah, that feels pretty good. Treasure fleet. This is the treasure fleet one. 25% gold towards purchasing rail stations. 1 resource capacity in rail connected settlements. This will directly help me win economic victory by having cheaper rail stations, connecting them, more resource capacity. That's huge, dude. That's a really big deal. That's a very, very big deal. If I wasn't going to pick that, there's other things available. Hexagon Draconis is combat strength. Let's Calicut a deal. That's got to be a great pun that I don't understand. Merchant Settlers. These are the... Oh, Pax Mongolica. Free army commander with 4 infantry units. This is for conquering on your homelands. So every Civ can play a game of Civ where all you do is conquer your homelands, no matter how big it is, even Pangea style, which is fantastic. Structural repairs we do not want because I had too many cities by the end of the age. I think I had 5 or 6. But let's go ahead. I'm going to pick up the Treasure Fleet one. So this is what I mean, though. Not every Civ is going to just pick the straight 3 economic... like, if you're going to play an economic victory just straight up, you're probably going to pick the 3 economic legacies. But because we're playing as Spain, I'm going to drop one of these in favor of having 1 cultural legacy, which was tied into religion, because Spain is going to be a heavy econ Civ that utilizes religion to really boost them along. And then I'll take two of these economic paths. So this cultural economic Civ, even though it's an economic expansionist Civ, it feels really good in this situation. And then we can also make Toledo the capital or back to Madrid. Let me look at the map. Looks like we actually have coffee here in Madrid. Makes districting out here to this natural wonder kind of difficult. The Cordoba, I believe... I don't want to be the capital anymore. I think Cordoba did great as a capital for a while. 13. Oh my god. -7-3? No shot. Oh no. What is that? Oh my god. -73. That's I'm directly sharing this with oh my god. That is so holy cow. 13 production. So this is where you're seeing that the full negative 80% yield on production, gold, science, and culture. Obviously, I still gotta assign my resources and stuff, but holy cow. That would be between 3 specialists, which all cost 6 happiness now. So 3 times 6, that's -18 happiness. Then I'm also 4 settlement overcapacity. So that's 20. So that's -38 happiness just there. Then we also have the maintenance in the buildings, which is going to be -3 for exploration and -2 because I still have a dang lighthouse there too. Wow. Wow. Buildings, improvements, resources, deductions, 109. Deductions, 109. That's hilarious. That's, oh my goodness. That's funny. All right, happiness maintenance is gonna be a very, oh, -53. -40. I feel like this is gonna make it feel, you know what? Okay. Whether you like happiness change or not, this does make the crisis transition feel kind of a little bit smoothed out, just in just a solely roleplay situation, because at the very top of the exploration stage, at like the peak of the glory, comes the crisis, and this is when things start to crumble. The plague hits, population dips. Like things are destroyed, buildings are torn apart, like there is literal unrest happening. And then the era transitions, you maybe even change your civilization completely. Maybe you did stand through it, but at the very top of the era, it's not just all gone. There is a massive happiness penalty. The things are not fixed yet. You have to dig yourself back out. That's so interesting. And yeah, expanding for the sake of expanding. Like you can see, going over the settlement capacity isn't what's really hurting that bad. These settlements were just settled. This guy's at 0 happiness. They're actually doing okay. The problem are my cities that have tons of buildings. Ooh. And maintenance and specialists. That's wow. Okay. Oh, wait, I was trying to figure out where to move my capital. Oh, dude, this needs to change. Only being able to pick between 2 different cities. One of these was my original capital, and Toledo was one of my first choices. That needs to change. I need to be able to say, hey, I want Ruin to be my new capital. Hey, I want Winchester to be my new capital. I want to be able to click and point. I want this to be a change capital click on a different settlement. I think that's really important. Because, yeah, I don't know, dude. 44 production. I don't even know what my actual production capacity in these settlements are anymore. Toledo had great production, though, once upon a time. It had like 100 production. But let me look at the resources at least. Like Toledo. Oh my goodness, dude. You have plus. I don't even know what would make a good city right now. But you do have, I guess you have a decent science capacity. You have half decent gold capacity. You had really good production. Oh, but I don't know. Madrid has a wonder though, and really good gold. You know what? Screw it. We're going back to Madrid. It was cool. It was cool for Cordoba to be our capital for a little bit, but Madrid's gonna go back to being the capital. And that's, you know what? Sure. And then I'm not going to make settlements into cities until I get. Oh, Madrid's at 5. That's actually pretty decent. So I kind of fix like my original happiness. Like, look how expensive, because there's only 12 production here. I'm gonna have to use my gold to dig myself out. Oh, wow. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of like thinking out loud. My towns are not in a negative happiness penalty like my cities are. My towns are generating gold. My cities have no production because of the penalties. So my towns are quite literally going to dig my cities out by giving me the gold to buy these city parks and whatever else I need to kind of dig themselves out. Yeah. Oh, wow. Which again makes having more towns and less cities viable, like pretty ideal. Yeah, but specialists are, like, cities are so good in the era, but on an era transition, it hurts. Like, obviously I need that city park really badly. I need city parks everywhere, obviously. But holy dang, dude. Like, I need to overbuild this kiln, because the kiln is making, not only do I need to get the happiness from the city park, which is 9, and then the 3 adjacency here, or 4 adjacency. Where's the 4 adjacency? But it removes the maintenance from the kiln, which is -3 happiness. So it is a 9 plus 3 plus 3, so 12, a 15-point happiness swing by getting a city park down. Yeah, just by overbuilding it, you immediately get the +3. Cordoba needs this city park exceedingly bad. And even overbuild the observatory for it. I may actually just buy it. Like, there's so much The production here is so bad that you just have to. That's crazy, dude. And now you can't just switch it. You can't just switch it to urban center and reduce the maintenance. All right, so town focuses. Resort towns now give tourism for breathtaking tiles. Factory towns give trade out range. These can be back in homelands again. Factory towns can give you gold buildings as well. Oh yeah, factory towns. Huge boost in this update. Factory towns give you gold. It makes your factories, ports, and rail stations cheaper. You get a resource slot. You get 5 trade out range, and you can purchase additional gold buildings in this town. It has to have improved factory resources in the settlement, so there's limitations to it. But this is going to be your economic victory. Urban centers are going to be huge for science victory, as well as culture victory. Resort towns are going to be very huge for culture victories. Fishing towns are just good for food. Mining towns are good for gold. Hub towns, 1 per continent. Same issue there. Same deal there. Cool. Cool. All right. So, wow. Technology. We need to go to rail stations and factories as fast as possible. Do I stuff for academies in Oxford, though? Ironworks. I'm going to need ironworks. I'm going to need ports. Dude, academies are so good. I only hit 1 feature tech. I guess we just go straight for ports first. Academy's really nice. Ports is cheap, though. Ooh, merchants. I need merchants. I need so many merchants. And then in terms... Oh, okay, so this is what Spain is going to feel like in terms of post-Apex. There's something to consider when you're playing outside of your age. Of course, you keep your leader ability, you keep your civ ability, you lose access to unique units and unique civilian unit. But when it comes to unique infrastructure, you can't build it before your Apex, but you can continue to build it after your Apex. So if you look over here, in any settlement that I had not completed my plazas, I could now complete them. Also, if I make a new settlement, a city this era, it could also start and finish a new plaza. I feel like the reason why they kept this is because you feel pretty limited in terms of, well, one, it's satisfying to finish a plaza outside of its era. It just is. Like finishing Roman Forums or Necropolis outside of your, like in Exploration Age, it feels so dang good. It feels so good. You're also limited to how many you can have, so I don't know if they really think that you're going to abuse it that much. When it comes to Incan Terrace farms, though, or Great Walls, you continue to build them everywhere, so I don't know how you balance that. Maybe you just have civs that are early, like early Apex civs. Maybe you'll just have weaker infrastructure and late Apex as have stronger infrastructure to compensate. Or you balance the power in traditions pre and post Apex. I don't know. But anyways, so you can see here we now have a modern civic tree. So we have our Spanish modernization. So we have a production card that gives us production towards naval units and less maintenance, settlement, and a tradition slot. Administration, this comes from our civs attributes. So gold standard, this is a tradition that's available to all economic civs. Double the base yield of gold buildings. Oh god, that's good. Or force structuring, 25 production towards construction military buildings, settlement, and then syncretism. Of course, we can see in terms of syncretism, we can pick up French and Mexican units or infrastructure. If we're going for an economic victory, both of these are actually very culture victory focused civs, which is very, very cool. I'm trying to not dip into unique units here because we're trying to go econ victory, but we'll see. So some of these are really strong. Modernization. Oh, social question is boosted. Science and culture on specialist. Oh, dude, I'm not going to be able to run these cards. The maintenance is insane. Natural heritage. I don't need explorers yet. Ooh, living standards. 25% gold and maintenance towards maintaining buildings. I'm going to need that 100%. All right. So, active. We have 3 tradition slots. Let's see if I can run... Oh, dude, the Spanish test of time is really good. I'm just going to need this just pretty much always. I'm just going to keep this off. Gold on resources is so much gold. Oh, it's so much gold. Spain. And resource slots and settlements with the gold building. Probably that one. I could instead run a policy inside of a tradition slot, though. So, Constitution, maintenance towards maintaining specialists. I need to run. Yeah, let's run that. All right, and I'm going to keep my army commanders where they were. They don't really need to go anywhere. I'm going to have... Yeah, we'll have one in the homelands. We'll have one in our new... Or 2 of them in our new Spain, actually. And then just one over here. There's all of this over here. Wow, dude, there's so much going on. All right, let me assign resources before I forget that. So we have Madrid and Cordoba. Let's try to unassign everything first. These get automatically assigned to whatever settlement they exist inside of. And that there's slots there, right? So we need a Firaxis, we need a unassign all resource button for sure. I'm sure they're familiar though. With one of the mods, what some mods could do. All right, cool. Furs give happiness. Specifically in cities with rail stations. Pearls give happiness to the capital. All right, so this goes into Madrid. Cordoba needs the happiness. Real bad. Real bad. Okay. The tobacco gives production to cities with rail stations. Silk gives culture to the capital. Oh, there's also no camels in modern era. We're gonna have to figure that out too. All right, furs go straight to Cordoba. We're only at -32 now. That's actually hugely different. From -70 to -32, mostly from assigning resources, is hilarious. Horses will give happiness. So if I see any town that has a negative modifier here, I'm just immediately going to get horses because they give +8. And there's a -1. There's a -7. You need the horse more. Alrighty. Ruin's actually real bad with that -35. Toledo too, -36. So these need to be turned into cities? Oh, wait. Yeah, it seems like if a town is ever a city, there's no way to make it so that you can get rid of this maintenance cost in your buildings that need to be overbuilt. You still have the base science, but there's a huge maintenance cost behind it. I guess you could just keep it and offset it in other ways. Obviously, we're over settlement limit, so this is like to the limit, right? But ports, I'm gonna need to get ports in pretty much every single coastal settlement that I can. Holy cow. And all these factory resources, man. So Wales are 8 production. Kauri is still science. Ooh. Kauri is great. I'm definitely going to assign that where I can. Whenever there's a happy place. I guess there's fish. Fish is really good with settlements with ports. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop Wales in all of our basic towns. I'm going to save fish for when we have ports ready. Has anyone that's watching, let me know in the chat, have you guys got to modern yet? And how did it feel Because obviously this is a game that has gone very off the rails and has really forced me to kind of push. Ooh, Ivory is actually a little bit of happiness too. This is definitely pushed where I think my Civ can go. My game went off the rails basically immediately. All right, we'll assign the fish as we can. All right, so that's what we got for now. I need to get settlement capacity ASAP. So that means I need to get ports, which you get 2 resource capacity. I need to get 2 rail stations because they will give a resource capacity if you have a factory town. I need to get a factory because those give resource capacity. And I need department stores because those give resource capacity. So you can find 4 of them. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, up 4 or 5 resource capacity in the tech tree. I'm going to renew an alliance with Ada. I need to look at city-states. There's not going to be many left. There is a scientific one here. You got a key an hour ago? Yeah, I haven't played since May of 25. Learning all over again. There is not even, a lot has changed. A lot has changed from spring. Ooh, Geneva's here. That's cool. And they're probably, oh, there's a commercial one. That one's gonna die though. A lot has changed since spring. It's a completely different game. But there's so much changes just in this playtest version. This feels like another massive step. Yeah, I'm not sure about any of the guys living, so I'm gonna go straight for the Geneva. They're gonna be the safest bet that they're gonna stay alive by the time I become friends with them. So here we are. Wow, okay. I guess I send my gold to merchants. Yeah, they're pretty dang cheap right now. So we gotta get our merchants all set up again. Unfortunately, this is still a little bit of pain in the butt to have to redo trade outs every era, but it's fine. You put 460 hours in, shelved it because our unsafe changes removed the fun factor. Ooh, why is my... No! Oh, you put my admiral in a lake that can't get access to the ocean. Oh, why do you think Barcelona is my main port? Madrid was... I have all of this ocean here. You spawned my boat up here too. In exploration age. Is it because it's the northmost point? Did you just spawn my boats here because it's the northmost point? Like, literally every other ocean. I can't believe that. Where's my other admirals? Oh, God. Okay, they're both here, too. They're both in Valencia. There has to be something about... It has to be something about being like the first tile that it analyzes, because like it should be spawning them here. Oh my goodness, dude. That's such a... Oh. Alright. That's something to send to them. Holy cow, that's frustrating. That's sorry, that really threw me off. Holy cow. How the heck? All right. Settlement capacity is also what I need to find. So I got 2 here in the unique civic tree. I guess instead of running living standards, I'm going to go straight for the settlement limit. And we're just gonna holy cow, dude. All right, I guess a lot of these towns can be specialized into resort towns to get happiness buildings. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Like over here, these settlements, these could be resort towns for happiness. Oh no, I really want them to be factory towns if they can. This town's not even ready to specialize yet. This one cannot be a fort or a factory town because it doesn't have a factory. Oh no, it will have a factory resource. Okay. Shoot. Wow, I'm stumped. Yep. I regret the settlement. Oh wait, no, T is a factory resource. Okay, I mean it's fine. It's fine. Hey, have a good night, Graham. What do I even do? All right, cool. So I bought a city park here. Madrid's doing okay. I guess Ruin needs to be a city so they can start overbuilding and pulling themselves out, but like their production is so bad. $61 production in Bayeux. Oh, this settlement is actually still happy and has 76 production. Okay, this settlement could actually be a pretty... Obviously, this is a really good city. So we got Madrid, we got Cordoba. The thing is that you can't buy... You need to be a resort town to buy happiness. All right, I don't know what to do, man. I'm so thrown off by this. Like this settlement is doing fine. It's gonna generate its gold per turn on its own, so that I can help dig these out. But if I make this a city, it's gonna make it harder to dig this out because the building's gonna be more expensive. No idea what to do. Okay, so, wow. What I'm feeling from this is that I've been trying to build a very generalized empire. Yes, I focused a lot on coastal settlements. Yes, I focused on getting gold buildings, but I also had to make sure I had a lot of other types of towns, things like urban centers, things like, you know, for science and culture. But now I have so many of those that I have so much maintenance on the top of the era that my happiness is taking a hit. So I'm not getting the science or culture that they were generating in the first place. That's crazy, dude. I guess the moral of the story is settlement limit is is really the biggest thing hampering me right now. But I just don't know what to do about it. Other than just hitting next turn and moving on. Basically anything that needs to be, that is so deep in happiness penalty needs to either be turned into a city so I can start buying city parks, or turn into a resort town so I can buy city parks. But if it becomes a resort town, I can't do the other things. And resort towns are really only going to be good if you have high appeal, because that's the majority of the bonus is happiness and gold on appealing tiles. If this requires a patch or a playstyle planning change, I think this patch is creating a playstyle change. Why I'm thinking about this so hard is it's making me rethink how I play Civ. I don't think there's anything wrong with how it's designed right now, but it's definitely feeling me, who had the biggest empire in the world. All of my yields are being hamstrung heavily, way more in line with everyone else. So this feels like an understandable way to... I feel like this aligns with Civ 7 and how they tried to make it so that all players are brought more back in line. What's the word? Obviously, you're not like punished for doing well. I hate when people try to make that argument. What's happening is my stats are being pulled way in line with everyone else's. Obviously, though, look at my gold per turn. My gold per turn is still crazy good, because that's my focus. My focus was always my gold per turn, but I'm not also leading in science or culture. It's a whole... Oh, he's not allies yet with Charlemagne. I should go kill him quick. I should go kill these quick. Wow. I think this is requiring me to understand that everyone's going to be brought way back in line again on the top of the era transition. Is going to make me understand that I have to pick and choose what I want to do each game. I can't do everything, because if I try to do everything, if I try to build every building, my maintenance is going to be so high that I'm going to end up with nothing. So when I'm playing an economic coastal civ, I'm going to focus heavily on the economic coastal districts. I'm going to focus heavily on specializing just those districts and not every district, right? Because the specialists create a lot of maintenance. I'm going to focus heavily on the town focuses that give me more of that. Urban centers can help here and there, but I have to pick and choose how much of that I do. And obviously, when it comes to settlement and how good or bad this feels, it does keep military victory from going out of hand very, very fast. Military victory, you're going to be constrained by your settlement, because the whole idea is to have more cities than everyone else, and specifically better cities, because you need point values. You need to go for capitals. You need to go for distant lands. You need to go for ideological appointments or opponents. You need to actually get yield from those settlements that you take, because they're good settlements and not just tiny little island settlements, right? Meanwhile, you might do better in terms of a scientific victory if you have a nice, constrained, tight empire. You might do better in culture victory if you have very focused cities, or you could have very sprawled out cities in terms of tile improvements. Economic is like, you have to figure out the balance between expanding and controlling the resources versus just sending trade routes to get duplicates of the resources, get them that way. Especially because I think you get more points. 1 point for local and 2 points if the resources import feed trade route. Yeah, it actually wants you to do more trading than conquering. That's cool. Like, so taking things like these settlements, just seeing that these are here and you get infuriated, so you want to just conquer them. That is a solution. But another solution, remember, is to just send a trade route and then you can both benefit. And kind of to rewire, like, economic victory is going to be... Economic victory is very heavily a diplomatic victory in Civ 7. If Civ 6, obviously you had diplomatic victory. Economic victory feels very diplomatic in the point where you're not trying to make enemies, you're trying to trade, you're trying to duplicate all the resources. It's very cooperative. So we haven't had an economic victory before, but that's what it feels like, which I think is cool, by the way. All right, yeah. Okay, Havana is not gonna be a factory, by the way. Oh man, no, I can't specialize it. Whoo. Okay. Unhappiness does not affect food, though, so your settlements can still grow. Yeah, almost seems like it went full 5 Venice. Dude, Carthage, 1 city challenge, economic victory with double merchants. The double colonist is what gets all the love, but double merchants is such a big deal, too. I definitely want to try Carthage, 1 city challenge, economic victory, probably after this. Yeah, we're just gonna hit next turn here. I'm gonna have to just figure out... I can't fix all of my happiness in 1 turn. It's gonna be a process. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna get a cultural exchange set up right away. Ooh, wait. I need someone to send me a happiness one. Oh, culture's gonna be... It's only 18 culture, though. It's not that big of a deal. I need the happiness... It's fine. This is going to help me to sell a limit. I can't guarantee I'm going to get a happiness one. Military aid I don't need. Trade map I do not need. I can see the whole map, man. Oh no, the local festival. The 9 happiness in cities. Oh, okay. I get 6 influence. She gets 6 happiness in cities. Oh, dang it. That's what I wanted. That was what I wanted. We're going bureaucratic monarchy, though, obviously, because we need the gold per turn. So this is actually really, really, really interesting to look at. In terms of government choice and which lines up with victory conditions. Authoritarianism, obviously, this is the military victory. Production towards military and combat strength. Yeah, but just straight up. Scientific victory is elective republic, because you want the science boost. Cultural victory... Also, elective republic, because you want the culture boost. But bureaucratic monarchy, 1000% is economic victory. Obviously, because 20% gold for 10 turns, yes. But more importantly, is the 30% relationship change from endeavors and sanctions for 10 turns. This option makes it so that if anyone doesn't like you, and you need to get trade routes established with them and do endeavors and get them to like you so that, you know, you can get open borders, you can improve trade relations, you can do all those endeavors to get trade routes with them. That is way, way more important than 20% gold is. That's a very big, and this is why I'm like, oh yeah, economic victory is 1000% a pseudo diplomatic victory. It's actually really cool. It's really, really cool. I don't know why the game lags so dang hard whenever you try to set up a trade route. All right, you go here. Like this trade screen. Oh, I guess it's just so much information to load. But yeah, let's go to Ada, Birmingham, Leeds. We'll go Leeds. Oh, London has pearls. Go pearls. And now, of course, I got to reset this stuff again. All right, did I get more happiness stuff? Yes, ivory. Okay. Ivory. Any unhappy settlements? 1, 2, 3 here. That's happy again. That's happy again. And you can see how much it affects it. Ivory. Well, that's still negative anyways. But like this is how, if I just go ahead and put the happiness, all the yields go back up. All the yields go up when you affect happiness. Big deal. The whales, I just plugged, this is 8 production. That should be converted to 8 gold per turn. I put it in ruin, it becomes 1 gold. Holy happiness, dude. Yikes. Yeah, trade routes, I need to spam. I need to absolutely spam trade routes. Oh, in modern era, they establish in 1 turn. Trade routes is how, yeah, no, it's trade routes. Trade routes is how you dig yourself out. Look, horses. Trade routes, and they connect in 1 turn. This is 1000% how you dig yourself out in modern era. Okay, we're learning this stuff live. All right. Wine is really good, by the way. All right. Also, if I make things into cities, they get resource slots automatically, right? Like, Ruin just needs to be a city, point blank. Like, it has so much good potential over here. It also was a capital, so... So let's see what happens. I'm gonna convert this to a city. Now it should have... Never mind, it has 1 resource slot extra. Okay. Oh, but it can actually take the furs now. So that would give me plus 16 happiness. Which does help. Hang on. Let me look at it without any resources. Okay, so without any resources, plus the 16 happiness. Gives me... Oh, sorry, it's only 8 happiness. Alright. But it gives me 1 gold per turn. Okay. And it makes all my stuff more expensive. But I can buy a city park in it next turn, probably. Oh, where are you gonna put a friggin' city park, dude? Next to a wonder, I guess? Oh, over here. No, you need to overbuild. I don't need to put it here next to mountains. I need to overbuild. Crap. Nope, doesn't matter. That's a bad observatory anyways. It only has a plus 1. Anyways, it's gonna go here. Not putting that on specialist, that's for sure. Ooh, modern era is gonna be heavy. All right, research collaboration will accept. Cultural exchange will accept. And then ruin, can I buy this out? It's 60 turns to build, so I have to purchase it with gold. There we go. So now it's only at negative 12 happiness. 12 times 5 is still freaking negative 60%. Holy cow. That is rough, dude. All right, we're just gonna keep on buying trade routes. At least they're very cheap, and you can just buy a whole ton, like a whole ton of them, like every turn. So there is that. Now the grocer I can place down and immediately delete a building. Let's see. What would I want to delete? Probably the hospital, to be honest. Yeah, it's a -9 now. A -45% yield. Holy cow, dude. We're getting there, though. Celebration. I could try to increase my relationship with everyone first instead of the gold. Get things like helping out Charlemagne, setting open markets and all these things. Just so that there's like no one hating me. Oh, I am sailing to maybe attack him though. No, we'll do the relationship change. We have a policy slot. Culture and gold in cities in the homelands. Resource capacity in cities in the homelands. Food and production in towns is really dang good card though. But the resource capacity in cities is really important for me to get these things plugged in. So yeah, I can put more furs in these cities. That helps out a ton. Yeah, Ruin's only a -5 happiness all of a sudden. Holy cow. Yeah, okay, Ruin's back to 42 production. Sick. This has been crazy, dude. Oh, what are the triumphs now in modern era? Display 12. Oh, dude, there's still... Oh, there's no major triumphs for modern era. That makes sense because there's no next era. They're all minor triumphs now. So you do have minor triumphs. So you got 12 artifacts. Oh, is that why we have to call them triumphs, major and minor? Because in modern era, you only have minor? There's a lot of them, too. So, artifacts, wonders, social policies, and build the World's Fair. The World's Fair is, in fact, back. Oh my god, yes. Hell yeah. They brought the World's Fair back. 2 tourism and all wonders. 4 tourism for future celebrations. 36 tourism flat. 24 tourism flat. Study all generic civics and masteries. Yeah, so all of these are going to directly boost your tourism if you're going for culture victory. There are diplomatic ones. 10% towards influence diplomatic actions. Receive 500 influence for allying half the world's leaders. Become citizen of 6 city-states. Successfully complete an espionage action and go undetected 8 times. It's 500 influence. Have 150 happiness in a settlement is a tradition slot. Ooh, that's really good. So here, Railroad Tycoon is factory resource points. Get a great banker unit in your capital. Ah, so it looks like one of the triumphs will get you what essentially was your capstone project. World Fair lives. Start a trade routes gives you 2 economic victory points per turn on assigned city resources in cities. Holy. Rail Baron. Have 12 rail stations. 3 economic victory points per turn on gold buildings. Wow. Abundance 2. 48 resources. We're already at 36 out of 48, by the way. 2 economic victory points per turn on assigned bonus resources in cities. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Expansionist. Improve 1 tile of all natural wonders. 6 food on breathtaking tiles. 6 food on breathtaking tiles? Oh, man. There's an amazing Isabella game in there somewhere. 1 production on fortifications for having 24 settlements. Instant reward. Oh, wait. I have 24 settlements. We get production on fortifications. 4 food on grocers by having 300 population. Oh, we're well over that. Wait. Oh, can I not trigger those? Because I'm already over it. Beep, beep, beep. First reveal 100% on the map. I'm very close. Start a celebration. 12 cities. 2 happiness in cities. Ooh, okay. Military-wise, moral imperative. Conquer and hold 6 settlements of an opposing ideology. 3 military victory points. Have a level 6 air commander. 3 range for air units. Conquer 6 settlements of players that share your ideology. Ooh, friendly fire. Dude, so you don't have to go after or get opposing ideologies. You can also go after sharing ideologies. 2 happiness in towns. Nice. Blitzkrieg, first to conquer a capital. Enemy of the world, be at war with everyone. War support on all wars. Nice. So the scientifically, first to research flight gets 10 science on aerodromes. Miracle of the Mojave, first to complete the Break the Sound Barrier project, production aerodromes. Beyond the Sword, first to complete Project Operation Ivy, gets 5 military victory points through the scientific path. Compound yield, have 5 non-city center districts with over 120 yield. 120? Production to projects. Holy sick, dude. That means... Alright, cool. Compound yield. Yeah, so getting basically super enlightenment is a big deal. That helps you do the space race project. That's a big deal. So it sounds like the space race, the scientific victory is space race, but all these are like first, which is great. So you're gonna be the first to flight, first to break the sound barrier project, first project Operation Ivy, and getting a bunch of compound yield is gonna help you get all the products done too. Sick. So, scientific victory, space is a space race. Economic victory is just economic victory points and bringing back the World Banker. Culture victory, huge tourism and bringing back the World's Fair. The military victory is still controlling as much settlements as possible, whether it is opposing ideologies, sharing ideologies, air commanders, conquering capitals, being at war with everyone. Nothing here about Operation Ivy, though. Operation Ivy is now a scientific one, but it gives you military victory points. Yeah, so I guess if you are going for military victory, you're trying to get a tech advantage on everyone, too. So those kind of go hand in hand, I guess. That's cool, dude. That's cool. None of these were available in the last round. There was, like, none of that. So this is all brand new to me, by the way. Oh, people are setting up trade routes with me. That's fantastic. Charlemagne wants trade routes. Hastings. Oh, there's a horse here. That's actually not the worst. But let me actually go... Ooh, silver. Silver is actually very good for me. Alrighty, in terms of influence, let me try to get Tecumseh on side, so I'm going to send him in open markets. Oh, I meant to buy stuff this turn. Oh well. Alright, so what we need to do, yeah, next turn we'll get ports unlocked. That's when we're going to buy ports like everywhere. And yeah, conquering settlements is not going to help me here. We're so in the hole for happiness. Majorly. That's like a crazy amount. Our gold per turn is amazing, though. Like, all of these gold buildings, they're still giving us a ton this age. Oh, I did nothing that turn. That's hilarious. Yeah, we just try to save gold for a few turns there. And steam engine is unlocked. Let me track the economic victories here. Rail stations, trade routes. Economic victory points. All right. Narrative event. Expand the waterfront. Get a ship of the line by building a port in 20 turns. Sure. I mean, I can do that this turn. Or improve a coal, silver, or gold within 10 turns. I think I improved most of my resources, didn't I? As far as I remember, this is not retroactive. Silver. There's silver right here, dude. I want the free gold, man. So I need to get to this tile. So Valencia. You need to actually buy a port. Actually, wait, there's so many things need a port. Hang on. I'm gonna go for that silver soon, I swear. But... oh, I need to make sure Plymouth doesn't get it. Hang on. Let me go to the cities that really need it. So Cordoba needs a port so badly. So I can get a +4 here. Oh, I should really try to overbuild where I can, though. It has 4 happiness maintenance. Yeah, I'll just put it, oh, let's look at the tech tree. So, the tech tree is supposed to be very different now. We have steam management academies, military science. Urbanization looks pretty much the same. Electricity's here with laboratories. That's a specialist limit as well. Electricity. A lot of these give random scientific victory points. Computation. Computation is a new technology. It went from radio to mobilization and armor and then aerodynamics like that. Computation is now here. The stock exchange is back. Ooh, all the way back here. Okay. -1 specialist happiness maintenance. Ooh, that's actually kind of nice. Wow, okay, cool. Well, we have ports, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna buy ports, right? I want to put these in my unhappy cities like Ruin. Needs to buy a port ASAP. Overbuilding a lighthouse as well, and that means it now has more happiness, more unhappiness, but it has 2 more resource slots. So then I can just throw these in, and we are officially not unhappy. We're at 0.8 happiness, boys. we are back to feeling okay. Just okay. And then Cordoba is also gonna get this. I'm just gonna put it on the +2 tile. We got resource slots here. There we go. We got room. Cordoba needs pearls. Pearls, like so many pearls. Alrighty. Dude, these furs are everything for me right now. I'm gonna grab some of this tea here. Now I guess I can go to academies to get Oxford for 2 free techs, because like, my techs are so expensive right now. Town focus available for this settlement. Havana. Havana's not gonna do very much for us, so they might as well do something. Resort town, fishing town. Technically, this could be a hub town and literally just generate influence for me. That's probably actually its best value. All right, how much was that? Yeah, it has 7 city connections, so that's pretty decent. Gonna make Bayfell the hub town as well. Man, what do we... Right, trade routes. We need to get to Wealth of All Nations as soon as possible. Assign 48 resources. So what's that? That's 3 merchants now. And that should give me 8 trade routes, like right off the bat. There's some gold here. I wanna snack. Oh, never mind. That's not even. Welp. Simone Beauvoir completed Brave New World. 150 happiness in a settlement. I would never know that. I would never know that feeling. That is too funny. Alright. Ooh, even Batuta actually wants an alliance. I will say yes to that because I think we'll be okay. He's hostile with Himiko, but that's fine. He's friendly with almost everyone else. And yeah, sorry. I think war. I don't think war is happening this game. We did a lot of it early on, and I just want to get through it. I want to see what the victory looks like. Oh, speaking of, we should probably look towards. Oh, gold actually is very necessary here. Victory conditions. Economic victory. So, the very beginning of modern era, we need to aim for a threshold of 24,000. Looks like we're looking at getting decisive victory. We need 4 times second place player score at, before 50% of the age. After 50% of the age, I can win by just having twice the score of someone else, which we already have. So it looks like either I need to get to 24,000 or I need to get halfway through the age. In modern, can I build conquistadors? I cannot build conquistadors. Civilian units are not available outside their age. At all. Which makes sense because a lot of civilian units would not make sense out of age, like religious units or admirals, or there's a lot of them that wouldn't quite make sense. All right, horses. Horses. Oh, let's trade with Charlemagne. He has a horse too. There it is. Wealth of Nations. 2 economic victory points per turn on assigned city resources in cities. That means I should probably get as many cities as possible, huh? Interesting. Well, let me get ports everywhere first. We're overbuild there. And this needs to be a city. It's 2,000 gold, though. Plug in the wine. Plug in the fish. Because that'll help it grow really fast. So, economic victory. Again, gold buildings give 2 per turn. City resources give 1 if it's local or 2 if it's imported. You actually want to do less conquering in economic victory. They don't give any GDP if they're assigned to a town. So actually, yeah, you do want a lot of cities. I guess that's a big reason why Spain getting a bonus to converting cities is a big point for economic victory. Treasure convoys is 20 per treasure convoy value. Factory resources is 2 points of GDP per turn when assigned to a city or a town. All right, cool. So factory towns is actually a really big deal as well. The sooner we get to factories, the better as well. I know I'm going to academics, but I need schoolhouses and I need Oxford. I wish you could see your GDP per turn. That'd be nice. Oh, Valencia still needs to get that silver before she claims it. So I'm gonna grab the. Honestly, there's a +5 port here, but I could put it there to grab the silver. Oh, Geneva's coming on side. Okay. Oh, okay, we grabbed the tile at least. That's good. Is there another water building, I wonder? Laboratory. Department store. No, I think we need the oh, or a bridge. Where's the modern era bridges? Is there a bridge? Yeah. Urbanization. Oh, it's right here. Urbanization. Okay, and department stores as well. All right. Does Roman's commander keep his ability to found a city after Antiquity Age? No. Roman's legatus will become a regular army commander. I agree. It would be a ton of fun if you got to keep your legatus immortally. You start running into issues when you think about other gray people, though. So, like, honestly, if Egypt keeps their unique infrastructure, their necropolis, I would love to see them be able to continue to build their unique civilian unit. But most of the civilian unit bonuses are supposed to go away at the end of the age. Like, should I still be able to do conquistadors at Spain, but in the modern era where we've already explored? I think it brings up a lot of questions. Once you look at the entire list of all of the gray people, all the civilian units, I tried. Like, I looked at legatus, that'd be fun to keep. I looked at, all generals, those would be fun to keep. I looked at, like, unique scouts, those would be fun to keep. But the more you look into it, the more you're like, I don't know, religious units don't make sense. Should an animal be early in antiquity? That'd be fun, but is that too powerful? A lot of them are locked behind infrastructure. It got really confusing. So I understand why they just didn't even want to touch it yet. At the very least, don't touch it yet. You could definitely touch it later. But later, like right now, it's a little bit early. All right, we're going to do food and production in towns for now because I want the gold. And the growth. This needs to be a city as well. Obviously, Resort Town would be fun, but... And this is going to be a 2-wonder Isabella game. We could definitely play a game some other day where we go for all the natural wonders, but I don't think that's this game. All right, you are now a city. So now we'll get GDP from this city. Oop. Specifically, I guess, assigning imported resources. So this little slip here shows that it's imported, as opposed to one of my own, like this one. That's so funny. Like, I want to take these pearls out and plug in the imported ones just for the sake of GDP. That's so funny. That's silly. I don't know how I feel about that. All right, cool. Awesome. City Park as well. Ironworks. Do the ironworks first. All right, Toledo needs a port. Overbuild the lighthouse. Holy cow, dude. I need to be able to sort this stuff. Horse. Ivory. Get another merchant. I really hope they give you a GDP, like a gold per turn, in some of this breakdown stuff. Obviously, this chart looks promising, but definitely is very. Oh, sweet! There's a hover. Oh, wait. Oh, nested tooltip. You can hover over yourself. Slotted bonus resources. Imported resources assigned to cities. Wealth of nations. Gold buildings. Slotted city resources. Return treasure and greed is good. Interesting. Okay. Breathtaking tile. This city will want to be... Oh, it can't be a factory town. It has to be a resort town. Interesting. We're not getting tours around breathtaking tiles here. So if I go to my cultural path, I'm going to see resort town 30. Hell yeah, dude. The tourism screen, I'm sure they're going to completely do up like really, really crazy. Specifically, if you click this cultural path, I want to see all my great works. I want to see my relics. I want to see my artifacts. I want to see little icons for my wonders. Like I want to see. I think that could have a ton of prettiness at the end there. All right, we have another horse. But yeah, gold buildings. First modern era gold building is the port. So I need to get ports pretty much everywhere. And my production malice is hurting a lot for my production, but that can be lifted with all of these, all the gold that I'm using to buy ports. Then we'll import some cowrie here for some science. Very good. Assign one more resource and we get 2 economic victory points per turn on assigned bonus resources in cities. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, this element needs to focus. Much like I need to focus. It could be a factory town. Oh, cheaper to buy ports. Ah, okay. Well, now that I know that. Oh, I can continue to build by my unique infrastructure here. The Casa de Contratación. I can actually buy in this town. On this little farm here. So I can't buy my whole plaza out, but I can buy half of it. That's something that's been available in Civ for a long time, is that kind of... that kind of stuff. Oh, I just deleted a temple. I don't know if I wanted to do that. A factory resources. Himiko wants an alliance. How do people feel about you? Hostile. You have to say no. All right, the capital needs a port. Definitely place that here. Honestly, I might buy it. It'll take 7 turns to build it. Man, the game's getting heavy. The 2,000 gold per turn feels nice, though. Of course, thanks for answering the questions. Yeah, for sure. You play on console, so you can't play the new game yet. It's, yeah, it's interesting. Import fish on a port. That's a lot of food. There we are. Assign resources. 2 economic victory points per turn on assigned bonus resources in cities. Yeah, I definitely want to be able to see my GDP per turn, specifically. This shows my totals breakdown. Oh, you should be able to, at some point, clicking back and forth between different ages. Work in progress. Data from past ages is not yet available. Yes! Yes! Okay. Okay. So I'm sure... I'm guessing... So they're going to try to make these victory screens to be able to look back and see previous ages. Economic, you'll see economic data between previous ages. Cultural, I would guess you'd be seeing great works from previous ages. Military, you don't need to. That's sick, dude. All right, we'll do a percentage modifier to gold this time. And policy, I want to run culture and golden cities. So the Shawnee really like me. That's good. We send farmers market to Xerxes. Keeps settlements growing. Ironworks can be built. Put that next to the grocer. So technically I'm going to make towns into factory towns and then buy ports in them. Got it. So Valencia I'm going to turn into a factory town. Now I can come in here and buy the port for cheap. For half cost. Oh, that's a big deal. I know a +5's down here, but I need to improve this silver for this silly little quest. Oh, hello. One turn remaining. That's so funny, but dude, I barely got it done. I barely remember to do it. The bare minimum. Bare minimum nerdy. 1,200 gold for that. Nice refund. All right, plug the silk back into the capital. So economic victory, you actually want to do less conquering than more. So you have less of this happiness penalty. You get more GDP from importing resources. It's a whole thing. That's so interesting. All right, Valencia is starting to come online. Around, you can get a brickyard, that's fine. All right, so where else can I go here? This town could definitely be a factory town as well. It's gonna be good for buying ports, but then also things like factories later. Unfortunately, the UI is really lagging here. All right, this settlement needs some happiness resources. The only big problem I'm seeing about this is that it's going to require so much micromanagement of yield of these resource slots to do really well. That could be a pain in the butt. Could absolutely be a pain in the butt victory condition, for sure. Or at least to play quickly. Improve trade relations, improve trade relations, improve trade-related trade. Hey, how's Geneva doing? Still going. Yeah, the scientific independent power up here got killed. Or was that over here? Oh, Anani is still here. Ada got them, though. I would love to see where everyone is. Oh, just kidding. Even Batuta's at 62 scientific points. Oh, I'm cultural lead as well. Oh, we're rocking this game, dude. Having coastal access is definitely the biggest part, though, about a real economic victory. That's such a big deal, yeah. Cause heck, the building is the building's a water building, the port. The first one is, at least. Oh, hang on, let me do all the trade routes first. All right, Geneva is now on our side. +2 happiness and happiness buildings. Oh, public infrastructure. Happiness on granaries, brickyards, gristmills, and grocers. Or circus fair. Allows the creation of the circus fair improvement. Circus fair provides 6 happiness. Provides 1 influence when built in cities. Must be placed on an existing improvement in a settlement of at least 15 population, 1 per settlement. So public infrastructure will give 1 on granary, brickyard, gristmills, and grocers. So it's up to 4. Fair wages is 2 per happiness building. I only have access to 1 of them right now. And circus fair is 6 happiness. Yeah, we'll take 6. They'll take the circus fair. That's actually massive for me. So it's time. Let's go to Cordoba. Buy a circus fair. Yeah, we'll place it down. Doesn't matter where. Put it on that mine. Oh my goodness, look at that. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, they're so happy. Oh, yes. Okay, that's cute. That's so cute. So all my unhappy cities, we're gonna go straight to buying a circus fair in. And I guess just for the sake of it, I'll put it right here next to the city center. Make it nice and cute. Look at the cannon! Oh, it's adorable, dude. Toledo, you need one. Amazing. Oh, negative 1.5 happiness in Toledo. Ruin can get one too. Oh, nope, I'm out. I'm out of money. Out of money. Oh, trading for gold especially. Gold's the happiness one, right? Back to Empire Resources, gold. Yeah, gold and happiness in all settlements. We have 7 of those. That's 7 gold and 7 happiness in every settlement. Silver is food. How do we eat silver? Oh, is it silverware? I don't know these things. Here's a silver. There's a gold. All right, Came. You can get some production in here. That'll generate gold per turn for me. And might as well have a fish too. Specifically looking at gold. Tokyo.
Now,
All right, now I need someone to build Oxford University. Who has the highest production? I wonder. Oh, we need a really good production screen. Oh! Alright, my distant land island settlement, followed by Madrid. Oh, and Valencia is actually pretty good. Alright, can you build Oxford? Nope. And Madrid? Madrid can. Awesome. Next to a bunch of districts too. Awesome. Perfect. Buy out the rest of the port. Build Oxford. I can buy the ironworks for them as well. And I'll go ahead and overbuild the blacksmith for it. Do you want to buy a circus fair? Put that right there. Cute. Oh, the circus fair next to the natural wonder at the bottom of Mount Everest. Dude, it's gorgeous. All right, 19 turns to build Oxford. That is crazy expensive. Let me plug in some production for Madrid. So, Wales. Probably can take the pearls out for now. Just so I can plug in more whales. Oh yeah, 111 production. That helps a ton. 14 turns. It shaped a lot of turns off. 5 turns actually. And then we can actually work mountain tiles now. Remember? Sick. Oh, actually, I had a question about the yields on mountain tiles. They're actually... Oh, mountain yields actually stink. So... Wait, what? So mountain yields, as a baseline, like compared to a plains flat desert... which is 1 production, 1 gold. A mountain plains. Oh, sorry. Well, compared to a flat plains. Flat plains is 1 food, 1 production. Mountain plains is 1. Just 1 product, 1 prod. And they have appeal now? Oh my god, you have mountains aren't always breathtaking. This mountain is breathtaking. This mountain is charming. This mountain is average. Mountains only have 1 production. Or 1 gold. Or 1 food. Because we have grassland mountains. We have desert mountains. This tropical mountain is 2 production and it's breathtaking. What affects the yields on mountains? Ironworks give mines, quarries, wood cutters, clay pits, oil rigs, and mountain terrain. Ironworks gives production on mountain terrain. And does the... What about the grocer? Or not the grocer. Yeah, the grocer. Food on camps, farms, fishing boats, pastures, and plantations. All right, how do you get food on... How do you get food on mountains? Oh, dude, they really nerf mountains heavily. All right, I need to go down to industrialization next. What? Wow, that's crazy. Awesome. We'll grab another pearl. And you grab... Oh, this one needs to focus. So these are, I think, all the warehouse buildings in modern. That's crazy, man. Resort towns give happiness on appealing tiles, but mountains aren't always appealing. And mining towns don't affect mountains. Because they don't affect expedition bases. There's no way to buff mountains other than ironworks. So mountain tiles just suck unless you're Inca? Like forever? Huh. That's crazy, dude. Is this a food town? I think it's a food town. You only got 3 production tiles. That only gave me 9 more food. That was lame, actually. Alright, we have 4,000 gold. Let me look around some of my big settlements. And get some more ports, eh? Zaragoza. Cannot be a... Huh. Can't be a factory town. I'm just gonna make it a mining town and call it a day. Down here as well. All right, let's start getting ports over here. This can be a factory town. Buy a port. Definitely want to build it over here so I can get access to more tiles to urbanize. Things like the brickyard. Brickyard, stonecutter, ironworks. Saw pit. Alright, do another cultural exchange here. We have a military aid, which I won't support. I'll just accept it. Local festival, though, support. Fantastic. Does that officially pull me out of unhappiness everywhere? Oh my god, we did it, boys. We are officially happy again. We did it. We did it. Oh my, dude, my game is chugging so hard, though. Holy UI. Wow. Itty bitty little lag. Again, might just be me. Might just be my computer and how it's been dying for a long time. Hi, Scout. Hi. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. He ran away. Hey, yours. Hey, thanks for tuning in. Dude, this... We need 25,000. But again, this is for... That's for winning, like, right at the top of Modern Era. That means 4 times... 4 times the score of anyone else. 75% of the ages... 2 times the score. Huh. I feel like I want to be able to move the age progression faster then. Also, by the way, next time we are 1000%. We are playing on online speed. This is ridiculously long. Holy cow. Or at least the amount of micro that I play. Oh god, where do I put this? Ironworks can go here. Oh my Jesus. Is my stream doing okay? I hope it's not like super dying. It's just let me see. Yeah, we haven't dropped any frames. Seems fine. All right, thank you. I guess a lot of you are probably just listening as opposed to watching anyways, so that's probably fair. Nice show. Oh, dude, the circus fair is so much fun, though. Okay, but, cool. Resources, rail stations. Yeah, I just need to get at rail stations and factories as soon as possible. Oh, I forgot. I need to be stealing tech. I got tripped up trying to be everyone's friend. 800 science. He's actually better than the opposites. Good stuff. Steel tech. Who has really high culture? Yeah, you do. Oh, I don't have enough influence. Crazy, I don't have enough influence. Oh, now I can't support a research collaboration because I'm stealing tech. Whoops. 20 turns. So, theoretically...
What has been cut apart?
Oh, jeez. Okay. I can probably take out Constitution now for the maintaining of a specialist. Oh, the gold standard. Yo, double the base yield of gold buildings. Hell yeah, bro. And merchant class I need to run. 1 resource slot and supplements with the gold building. I didn't plug that in immediately, but it's definitely something I can plug in now. So... yeah, resource capacity. I will need to run Constitution, though. So we just hit, we hit those 2. I'm actually going to skip out on Secretism because I don't think these unique infrastructures are really going to help us that much. We have 2 culture buildings from Mexico, and we have a cultural unhappiness building from France. Our happiness... Wow, okay. Apparently I can't be ignoring a scout. He's getting really mad at me. Guys, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna let the dog out so he can go pee. He just straight up barked at me. We'll be, yeah, my camera died a long time ago, didn't it? That's so funny. Okay, don't worry, we'll be right back. Take 5, get a water, go take a pee too. I'll be right back. All right, cool, we're back. Sure, we'll take some extra gold. I only have 8,000. All right, cool. We got a bunch more resource slots too. Definitely gonna run the silk in the capital. Gonna try to run as many city. Oh, dude, right clicking is the worst. It closes the whole menu, and I'm just trying to not use the resource I just clicked. All right, use the imported resources instead. Got it. I can also start taking horses out because I don't need them as imperatively, and run whales instead. Oh, it's all gold buildings have a resource slot. Oh, sick, dude. So all of my ports and my towns too. Oh heck, I'm out of resource. I'm out of resources. Dude, time to start running a bunch of trade routes. Sick. Oh, that just went up because I took a tile. I took too much out of there. No, I lost Oxford. It's okay. I guess we were still 10 turns off of it. That's fine. I guess 2 free techs would be too much. Too much to ask for. A little bit of here, a little bit. Yeah, dude, look at these mountain tiles. Look how rubbish this is. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be like a passive in the tech tree or something for urbanization. Mastery gets you 1 pop in every city. Nice, dude. Oh, I guess we can look at which buildings have new adjacencies. So... military academies give production towards resources and wonders. Factory... or rail stations get... rail stations have adjacencies now. They have adjacencies to quarters and wonders. Oh, that's nice. Mountain to mountain. Resources and wonders from the laboratory. Radio stations is mountain. That's all the same. Aerodromes do not have adjacencies. Factories of resources. The cannery, though. The cannery now has adjacency to coastal marine terrain, navigable river terrain, and fish resources. Interesting. So the fish resource water tile is a major adjacency. Everything run through aerodynamics. Aerodynamics now. That's cool. Cool. You guys are gonna have to let me know what the next playthrough is that you'll want to see, because probably science victory is the one that I'm really kind of glazing over very quickly here, just because I'm so invested in the other ones. We're in economic right now just because of Spain. Oh, hang on. I got a bunch of salvage production here. Let me try to utilize that the best I can. And we'll just throw that into... I guess the grocer is fine. We'll get both of these buildings built. Barcelona has a focus they can do. So let's get a factory town as well. Get a port down. Get the ironworks there, so there's at least some production on mountain tiles. Dude, yeah, what happened to the mountain tiles? They're so bad. Oh, man, the lag here is incredibly bad. All right, we're gonna get more. I need to get trade route increases with everyone again. Or at least a few. Or one, because that's all I can afford. We did get the 2 settlement capacity, so that's one of the reasons why our happiness is back to being okay. I feel like every era we had a big crunch. Antiquity was the end of antiquity, when I really crunched settlement limit and have a happiness problem. Exploration era was fine in the beginning, but then I crunched by the end of it really bad. And modern, the crunch was early on. Where do I put these specialists? I don't have a bunch of good adjacency buildings yet. Oh, I guess this one has to specialize. So if it has to go somewhere, it has to go on the port. Let's get the schoolhouse built. Crunchy with a chance of happiness, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Gold, though? Gosh, I need so much tech. I guess it's just that my turns feel very slow because, well, one, this UI is so... I'm having such a hard time interacting. And my computer's struggling. And we're streaming on top of it. Remember, we are streaming too. But some of these menus are just... oof. Alright, back to 8,000 gold. Start clicking through cities. I'm going to start buying my schoolhouses because the technology is what we need the most. I guess I can also try to get some urban center towns back. Like this one. And here. Of course, all my resources are shuffled. So, I kind of need to put them over here on this farm now. So I can't overbuild my ancient library yet. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Alright, we got food in production again. Civic-wise, we're finally getting to modernization. Definitely build a grocer. I don't know if I need to. The city park. Doesn't really go anywhere nice, though. There's military science. Next, we'll get to factory tech. Oh, I just keep hitting next turn instead of actually doing what I need to do here. Oh, man. Dude, Charlemagne with 70 science is so sad, though. Oh, someone died. All right, we'll get the Vatican back. Getting a schoolhouse in here. And then we can get a port here as well. Himiko's still asking for that alliance, but I'm sorry. I am sorry, Himiko. There's no reason. Ooh, Simon Bolivar picked communism. I guess we still gotta talk about ideologies. And then civic-wise, we have modernization. I still need to move all the way through political theory, so I have to hit both social question and natural history. Alright, we got a ton of gold again. Buy a schoolhouse in the cap. Build the military stuff. I guess I'm at the point where I need to start converting old cities back into cities again. Things like Toledo, it's finally back up to 44 production again. Let me buy a couple of quick buildings here. Dude, I can't see a thing here. You have these two resources. You have another resource there. I guess Toledo should be a city. Let me at least make it an urban center first. Ooh, wait, I can make it a port. A factory town and just gold buy the port for cheap, though. Let's do that. And we'll make it a factory town. I'll get a discount on buying... Never mind, I had already had a port in it. Alright, that was a waste. It's a city now. It's a city! So get a schoolhouse. Get a +3. I'll buy the military academy while we're here, because that's a +4. Very nice. We're back up to 65 production. We'll need the ironworks and the grocer. And I'm deciding I need to definitely try to figure out how to overbuild. And I'll overbuild the temple and kiln with both of those. Oh, I guess I should figure out where factories are going. Hey! Isabella's crown remains a symbol for enduring might. As her empire continues to grow, so too do the challenges and opportunities. Acquire a settlement gives you an attribute point. Expansion is attribute point. What does that mean? Acquire. Do I have to conquer it? Do I gotta get it in a peace deal? Do I settle it? What does that mean? Because Toledo's is now a city, now any resources that are inside of it will start giving me GDP as well. So I want to get resources in there. Oh, living standards. I finally unlocked that card and I'm not running it. I guess I don't need it though. Alright, you can actually run the specialists again. Put them in our plaza. Get our warehouse buildings built. Trade with Hastings again. You know, I forgot to switch the music to modern. Just realized that. Get one more merchant. Interesting. Yeah, modern era seems to be... I mean, it's pretty cool. I'm not twice the size of every other empire anymore, though. Ooh, land heritage, happiness on mountains, 6 cultural and natural wonders. Oh, baby. Oh, let's go. Oh, 20 culture on these natural wonder tiles. Alright, so I need to start setting some factory towns over here. Buying some ports. Some granaries, some grocers. Oran. Can you focus yet? You can. I've been announced. No, I haven't. Reject. Don't need that. Bro, dude, the amount of times I have to open up the resource screen every single turn. Trade route Geneva. Oh, I'm glad they make trade routes an instant in this age, though. Could you imagine? We had to still walk them in modern. $4,000 gold a turn. Up to 800 influence. Got open market supported. Farmers market supported. Let me see if I can steal civics again. Dude, this is a freaking campaign, man. Hey, museums are unlocked. Oh, I wonder how the museum artifact game is going. I guess there's no way for me to find out. Or at least compare my artifact to someone else's artifacts. I guess that's interesting. Alright, I'm gonna start improving trade relations out again. Wow, influence is expensive. I should probably buy some museums for the culture. There we go. Hey, my first artifact. Ooh, do you want the artifact or do you want to sell it for gold? That's okay. That's barely half a turn of gold. I'll take the artifact. To help my culture a little bit. 4 culture per turn, sure. Oh, and we got enough gold for a museum anyways. Nice. Ooh, a thief in the night. A pair of golden horns are stolen under the cover of night. When the thief is eventually arrested, the people learn the priceless relics have been melted down by an overzealous goldsmith and grieve their loss. You can create reproductions for some display or honor the loss in a memorial exhibit, and the story continues. Interesting. Well, so at this point in the game, we are still 7 turns from our first rail station, and then another 2 attacks off of factories. At that point is when you're going to start being able to assign a lot more resources to your settlements. And factory resources give GDP in cities and in towns, so you can have them everywhere. That's going to be the primary way of getting GDP points in modern era. And considering we are 15,000 GDP points, but we need almost 30, we're not even halfway there. Now, once we get to 50% of age progression, we only need to be twice the size GDP of everyone else. So basically, we should be able to get, we should actually be basically on pace to win by 50% of modern. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, opponent artifacts not in victory screens. I guess what you could do is you could look. Relics. Do you see artifacts? I see relics. Artifacts. Okay, here. 5 points. Artifacts are 5 points. Okay, so Tecumseh has 1. What I can do is I could also... Oh, wait. We're gonna honor the memorial here. Oh, another artifact. Oh, I got 2 now. So technically you can see where other people are in terms of their artifacts, but it's hard. It's hard with the current UI. I could also buy an artifact myself and just see what how they're doing. But it's not like I can just race to 15 artifacts and just win. I would have to have enough tourism to eclipse everyone, and it seems like the easiest way for me to eclipse everyone is going to be through economy. But I will continue. Oh, that's a +5. I guess I can take the penalty. Overbuilding is less of a concern for me right now. I'll take the +5 here. And then also maintain a nice culture tile here. So it's still 20 total. I guess you could have overbuilt and maybe gotten the chance for a relic there, but that's a chance. Alright, this settlement needs to select a focus. I guess it could be a resort town. Food town's not really worth it. I don't even know if it's connected to any cities. Mining town would make it... There's like 2 mines on it, though. And you have like 2 happiness tiles. I guess it could be an urban center. And buy a library? No. We're just gonna turn it into a resort town. A little bit of gold, a little bit of happiness. Yeah, this guy, it's really not worth it to work any of these mountains, is it? That's sad.
The memory of...
I definitely need a lot of policy slots. So getting... I guess happiness is still really important, though. Ooh, cultural attribute, thank you. Civic masteries or production towards wonders. Both of these aren't really that necessary right now. But working towards, yeah, culture and settlements for resources assigned is a big one. I think I'm skipping most of, like, I've literally skipped every civic mastery. I'm going to ideology next, probably. Unless I go over here. Yeah, I don't know. Wonder production. Was I working on a wonder? Dude. Oxford, though. Okay, I forgot. No, it's fine. Cool. Just go production towards wonders. It's fine. Dude, it's so funny. I'm making 4,000 gold a turn. Every time I forget to spend money on a turn, I end up with like 10,000 gold. It's so much money. I gotta click through some settlements. Circus fairs are still absolutely a ton of fun to buy. I do have a Casa de Contratación here. But that's not really worth it. Oh, an ironworks in this settlement might be. Where's that? There. Put it with the other warehouse building. Few little production here, production there. Buy an ironworks there so I can get the slightly better port. 22 gold on a port. Jesus, dude. I can't wait to get factories online. Seems like it'd be nice. Cultural exchange will take. Military aid we do not need. Local festival I will support. And we'll get the gold boost again. Alright, social policy. We hit a celebration. Fantastic. Cultural and golden cities in the homelands is decent. Living standards are decent. Actually, that's probably a lot of golden happiness. Yeah, living standards. Three turns for industrialization. Maybe I'll just save gold for industrialization things. Cultural exchange again. Maybe I'll just buy a couple merchants for next turn. That was a settler. That's not what I wanted. Whoops. Ooh, the Red Fort and the Taj Mahal. 50% celebration duration for the Taj Mahal and wildcard attribute point is pretty decent. What was my highest production settlement? All right, capital's at 100. Or no, this settlement's at 100. Oh. Nope. Oh, museum could be fun in this settlement at least. Thanks for streaming. Excited to see the future in action. Yeah, this is pretty... So I think the best part about these Civ updates is that it's going to feel incredibly good in multiplayer. Like the constantly competing for each other's score, being able to play through the entire all three ages, where it's way less gimmicky, where it's like, oh, you just have 15 artifacts and you just won. Sure, I did not see any of that coming. You're gonna be able to see the victory condition coming from for literally leagues away. In a good way, and yeah, I don't know. I think there's so much change here. Treasure fleets, of course, are so much more fun in multiplayer, like we were talking about. Oh baby. Oh, this has gold and silver. But this is what I mean by scouting the New World beforehand, is that we can trade with any single city that we can get trade range with. Like, it's such a big deal to get vision on the New World, because then you have access to the best trade routes in the world. Just this, like, but well, that one's right there, but you know what I mean. That one's right next to us, and always has been. Guess we can get a couple ports down here finally. Because when we get factory resources assigned, I'll need places to move resources later. Settler. All right. I don't know where this guy is going. There's nowhere else to settle. I guess there's no loyalty, so I could just yoink up this way. Like, literally, this is a capital. I could settle right next to Baghdad and steal these resources that he hasn't. Yeah, sure, why not? I kind of liked having this be my border because this river is going to be very easy to defend, but we're allies, so it's okay. You could always force settle your allies, right? That's what they said? That's what they said? Hey, finally, all right, factories. Factories are here. Now up to mass production for, or sorry, rail stations are here. Oh, dude, we're not even close to winning yet. All right, rail station time. So rail stations now have adjacencies for quarters. That's actually huge. Oh, look at that. Adjacency for all of these quarters nearby. $5,000 gold. Wow. Wow. That's a good gold tile, though. Holy heck. All aboard on the new train station's platform. A young one weaves among plumes of steam and chattering clouds. Clutching a suitcase tight, she looks around one last time before climbing onto the train that will take her to her future. 1,000 happiness. Oh, nice. I guess it's for having the first train station or something. So I guess you get GDP just for having the rail station because it's a gold building. But rail stations are prerequisites to factories, so that's actually the bigger part of it. Huh. Shkish matey, the best way to get a Steam key will be we are doing some key sharing in my Discord, but the easiest way to find should be in the Civ official Discord. The Firaxis official Discord. They have a Steam sharing key place there too. That'd be the probably easiest place. Second place would be my Discord, because we do have some people that are actively. I was able to get about a dozen of them. So about a dozen people got keys, and then each of them can get about 3 keys, so they're trying to share them back and forth. But that, of course, takes some time. Rail stations. All right, cool. So I got my first rail station bought. My next one, I actually will try to buy in Ruin. And these need to be next to quarters, preferably. Oh, that's on a... Well... Maybe it's okay if I ruin this circus fair and relocate that somewhere else. Bam. Sweet. Rail to... Oh, are these even connected to each other? I might need a middle rail station. Dude, I really wish you could see city connections. I'll have to buy one over here, probably. Hell yeah, dude. Extra resource slots from rail stations, though. Hey, I appreciate it too, man. Let's see.
The one who adapts
Ooh,
his
political
policy
theory
to his
has
so
I get another tradition slot, so I could run warrior class to get golds for all my packed up units, or I could run some policies. Free speech, 50% food and happiness towards maintaining specialists. Ooh, that could be good. It's really hard to know how to use these cards without the previews, huh? I'll run, I think, free speech. Because it's going to help me get happiness to get more policy cards. A triumph complete. Have 9 slotted social policies. 4 tourism from future celebrations. Very nice. Ooh, espionage reported. He revealed that I stole technology from him, but that's probably worth it. 1,500 science per turn. Wow. Okay, I'm just gonna steal from him now. Jeez. And then is the big decision. So in terms of ideology, democracy seems to be the go-to ideology for culture victory, considering it's about great works, it's about wonders. It gives you boost to culture and happiness on specialists, and cultural diplomatic attribute points. Communism seems to be the go-to science victory, because it has science and food on specialists. It gives you towns gain food, towns gain science at expense to culture and happiness, as well as production towards products, which is a big one. The space-based products, socialism. Fascism obviously goes towards domination victory, but it actually also helps economic victory, because you end up with production and gold on specialists at expense to what, happiness and food. You get cards that give you gold equal to economic attribute at the expense to culture, as well as you get 20% production towards constructing buildings and improvements in cities with a rail station, and you're gonna have a lot of rail stations. So you could certainly go most of them, especially democracy. But maybe not even democracy. Maybe communism. Yeah, I would say fashion's probably still your strongest bet. Or you could just go to the future civics and stuff. Go up to capitalism here. Liaison fair, 2 gold and happiness for every imported resource. Specialist limit increase. Resource capacity and settlements with a factory. Oh, capitalism mastery. Yeah, maybe you just go straight up this way. Maybe you don't even need to pick an ideology. The economic and military attribute points, though, are pretty dang good too. Oh yeah, I think you pick up fascism and then you go to capitalism as fast as possible. Yeah, I guess you don't need production towards constructing buildings improvement. Oh, buildings and improvements in the cities with rail stations. Yeah, no, fascism and capitalism is probably the two that you want the most. We'll pick up fascism, though. We were 10,000 GDP over everyone else. That's crazy. All right. I, though, probably really should call it here, guys. It's like 2 a.m. here. As much as I want to play throughout the entire night and then sleep in all day tomorrow, I guess I could also just stream tomorrow. We'll probably finish out this game. I do want to have that live stream so people that are watching can see what the victories look like as well. And but I honestly, if I stay up any later, my mental health will be terrible tomorrow. So thanks for being here. I see a bunch of people are still watching, so we're gonna call it. I'm gonna try to play it later this weekend, but then I definitely want to have a stream where we just stream like a lot more and play online speed games, play a lot faster. I think standard speed feels real long. It was like 140 turns for Antiquity because the age progression goes all the way up to 140. Exploration, we were able to hit Future Tech and Future Civic to speed it up a little bit, but it was still like 110. And with this many cities, like there's a lot going on here. And I'm absolutely the player that just micromanages the hell out of stuff. So thanks for being here. I'm gonna head out tonight, and I'll catch you all soon. Again, my camera has been dead for a while. My computer could only handle so much, I guess. Gosh, I gotta fix my RAM. All right. At least I can actually play. I know Potato's been having issues. He wasn't able to stream. He had to, like, fix his computer. So, all right. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.